morning, Harushi. How are you? Harushi, I have a question for you. Do you live in Detroit, Harushi? You live in Michigan? All right, Harushi. I was just checking. Y'all ready to get this going this morning? It's going to get wild here really fast. Woo! I'm on edge. We might get started earlier than expected. Well, I guess every day this week is an opportunity for them to start selling. We're going to go into it deeper this morning. Just a word of warning here off this opening bell. If you're just joining us right now, if you haven't been on FinTwit or in the Discord, please use caution this morning. They're going to try to sell this market right on the opening bell. They're going to try to sell. If they're not successful, they're going to try again at 1 p.m. And they're going to try again tomorrow, the same setup. So they're trying twice a day right now. I'd maybe even say 3 times. They tried it again at the close yesterday too. So we're going to talk about it right now in the open. I'm going to head over it really quick, and we're just going to take a quick peek. So without even giving you a market brief or opening bell positioning, I just want to quickly just show you this setup here, okay? As you come into this open this morning, it's now 9:30. If you are going to go long, just like a back test that I talked to you about in the market briefs, even if we rip, and I don't know where we're going at this point. I think we sell the open. Gave you a brief last night saying expect more up, but I think we sell this open. Now let's say we do not sell the open this morning. Let's say we actually go up here, okay? You still do not want to take a long. Unless you catch that second high. So the new high is not enough. That high is not enough. You need that second high to take any longs. Use it like the rules that we use around here. Use extreme caution on those rules on the opens, 1 p.m. and the close. The next 2 days, things are going to get wild. I don't know when it happens. If you're a bull, things are going to get violent, and I'm going to show you why here in just a bit. Why things are going to get violent, why they're going to try to sell this market down in a meaningful, fast way. This morning I woke up and the vol curve just went nasty, and data came in on market breadth last night, and there's a massive divergence forming. Doesn't mean we can't squeeze higher here. But there's a high degree of danger is the point in the market right now. There's high danger, and the thing that's killing me on this is like I didn't sleep last night. I slept, but I didn't sleep a lot because I was so paranoid. If this market rolls down, do you get caught in the roll down? The roll down would be swift, and I mean fast. Like, if you've never seen those kind of roll downs, they're not fun. This isn't 30 points into a bell. It's like 2% in 2 or 3 hours. It is extremely fast. And normally how they do something like this, if we're below the hourly trigger, what they'll do is they'll spike it up You'll catch that new high and you'll think to yourself, whoa, look, we're safe. And you'll be buying this dip right here, thinking you're going to catch that new, not just the high, but the new high, and they will send it right down on you. Big giant red bar, you're underneath, and that's it, you're down. Now, if price is above the hourly trigger, and they're coming back, let's say we're on a high and we're coming back down to test the hourly, they'll blast it right through the hourly, like straight through. So I need to exercise caution. That's if you're a bull. Now, if you're a seller, the only word of caution that I would give you in this kind of a situation here is that you can get roped, like rope-a-doped here to yourself. So you want to make sure that we are rejecting the hourly trigger before you don't, like, if we're going to go down 2% in 3 hours, you don't need the entire 2%. You just need a 1.5% of it, is my point. You don't need, because if you try to be the first person in selling this market, they're going to run it up your ass before you have a chance to make any money, or run it up enough that you're going to get caught as well. So this is like a lose-lose situation in a lot of ways. If you're early, if there's any way that I could describe this best to you, it would be do not be early as a buyer and do not be early as a seller. That would be the way that I would, probably the best way to say it to you. The danger of being early is could be painful, and I mean like in a serious way. It could be very, very painful for people. So be very careful. I'm going to spend this morning going over or showing you what makes this market dangerous right now. Now, there's something else here too, which is there's a long weekend coming up for Wall Street. That's real. That really does happen. Now, I've seen it where Wall Street leaves and they sell the market. We continue to sell right through a holiday. It's rare, but it does happen. But the window for major risk is now into basically the close of Wednesday. Now, I posted a chart this morning for you in the Discord showing you that vol curve. Now, that's for the 22nd tomorrow. It doesn't show today's, but that at-the-money vol is already cranking today. So as that volatility starts to spike, you see that quick jump like that, it's implying that there is danger of a swift reversal to the downside that will catch you off guard. Yesterday, 2 notes yesterday. The Put Mafia gang came out at 1 p.m. They hit heavy and hard, right? And they rocked us straight down into the hourly trigger. Now, there was no follow-through yesterday with aggressive put buying, and vol did not spike. Remember when we came down yesterday into that hourly trigger, I was checking to see if there was put follow-through and market tide, and that did not happen. But all they need is for that to happen. If you begin to see volatility spike, and then you begin to see hedging come into the market, they can amplify that downside move. So as they come in and try to sell this market and break through and do a little Gropex on your ass, if you start seeing ramped up put buying at the same time, it can amplify that move. You've got dealers having to chase that put buying rather than delta hedging it. So all day long today at these key moments, try to get inside the Discord and keep focused on if there is any kind of ramp in put buying as we either spike up, let's say like right here, see a big old spike up here, and you start to see massive put buying coming in, or if price is coming down and testing that hourly trigger. If you begin to see vol ramp, VIX ramping, and or VIX of the VIX too would work, and then you start to see massive put buying as we're testing that hourly trigger, and we will slice right through like it's butter. Now I'm going to get you here in a moment I'm going to get for you in a moment here the updated gamma for today, but we're testing right. By the way, we just had a successful test of the hourly trigger in SPX, but if they come in and start selling this stuff, right? They come in here and start selling this stuff, they start ramping that put buying up. You know, you're talking a quick, fast drop down like it's nobody's business. Like nobody's business. Come straight down like nobody's business. Come back up for a bounce. More put buying comes in. These gamma walls start to develop down here, and before you know it, it's straight down again. So pay attention as if that put buying comes in as they probe and test these hourly triggers. Please, I got to tell you, because I can't tell you how brutal it is to make that move down that quick. All right. I got to get it out there because I don't want to see you get destroyed. Dude, I feel like a dad or something. Hold on, let's go slide over here. Good morning, Kenny. How are you? I really do. I feel terrible. I feel like a dad. Like I feel like I'm doing like your first backcountry ski trip, and I got you in the backcountry. I'm like, look, watch out for the tree holes, and my kid's like, what? I don't care about tree holes. Coffee time. Good morning to all of you out there. How are y'all doing this morning? Can I get a multi-stream chat going here or no? Let me see if I'll get them. Refresh the chat maybe. See if they'll give me a what's going on, House of Cards? Good morning, everybody out there. Just be hella careful, please. If you're a bull, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you're a bull, it doesn't matter where we trade today or tomorrow. This shit's rolling over one way or another, whether you like it or not. This shit's rolling over. I'm telling you, it is. It's so, like, it's just screaming. It really is. Please exercise caution. Rocket surgeon. We do. We do need to golf. And I need to hang out with shit. What Johnny, wherever Johnny is. I don't know if he's here this morning, but supposedly he's out in Michigan. You know what I was thinking too? I got another thing for you. I don't know if this is gonna happen, but my plans are falling apart for part of this weekend. And I might end up. I have plans to go on a pretty large bike trip this weekend. It's like 360 miles or something, and the trip itself is falling apart due to commitments from my kids that they cannot get out of. So, if my plans fall apart this weekend, I may be going to Movement instead. I don't know if any of you guys know what Movement is, but if any of you are going to Movement this weekend, it may come on the docket. If you are going to go to Movement this weekend, let me know in DM or something, or in the chat here or something like that. Your son will be there this weekend? Yeah, I think it might happen. My kids are getting roped into some stuff, and then they got friends like have a birthday party or something like that, and wife's getting mad at me, and blah 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 blah. You have to be what? You have to swing with the. I'm not the boss of anything. I got upset kids. You're gonna go to Electric Forest? I'd be down to go to that with you. I'd be down to go to Electric Forest. I've never been. I'd love to go. I looked at that this couple weeks ago. They still have camping and tickets available, don't they? I don't care how old you are. I don't care how old you are. I dance better than most kids. I look good out there. I have a great time. I've blast. You went 3 years ago. Was it good? Have you been to like Burning Man or to Coachella or anything like that? I've never been. I'd go. I'll go with you. I don't know. Probably don't want me going with you, but I'd be down to go with you. K Goose Man, I'm gonna write your name down, brother. You been to Coachella? Right on. I love Coachella. I haven't been to Coachella in a few years. I've heard it's not as good as it used to be. I know that they say that every year about everything, but I love Coachella. I had a blast there. I made lifelong friends there the first time I went there. Lifelong friends from around the world. Been friends to this day. We still hook up to this day around the country at different events and stuff. Oh, EDCLV. I've been to EDC before. I've been to Vegas EDC. I've been to EDC down in Miami too. Oh, did you really? You're helping people with their tents? Right on, right on. That's really cool. I want to go. I want to go to Electric Forest. If you have, where are you camping? By the way, K Goose Man, or where do you recommend camping? What's your favorite campground at Electric Forest? It was like $1,500 to go, right? Something like that for a campsite. Did you already get your campsite? I'll pay for the campsite, bro. You want to get like VIP camping or something like that? If you let me camp next to you or something. I'll totally go with you. Yeah, it's not cheap. That shit's not cheap. None of that shit's cheap. Every time I go to one of those things, it's 5, 10, 15K somewhere in there by the time you're done. It's not cheap. The other thing I was thinking about going to this year was Lakes of Fire, but it happens during Ragbri, so I can't decide yet in my head which one I want to go to. I was like, yeah, Ragbri. It'd be nice to do like, it'd be nice to do. It'd actually be nice to do Movements, Electric Forest, and then Lakes of Fire. But I don't know which one I'm gonna do. I'll tell you 1 second here. Yeah, it looks good. You waited until last minute and got a good deal. Did you get your so for Electric Forest? Did you get your pass and your camping on the secondary market? Is that what you did, or did you get your camping first and then buy your ticket from someone that couldn't go? How did you briefly tell me your ways? Taster's coffee. Oof. He did hire love first time. Yeah, I heard that some of the VIP camping is good and some of it's not worth it. I don't know exactly which one I heard was the best or not, but IWM's going to go for it. Yeah, they bled off this morning, right? Let's look at IWM really quick. Let's see what we put out last night. What do we have? IWM coming down and then up, right? It's already coming back up again. Already retracing all of its losses at this point. All right, make that there. All across Mexico, people drink instant coffee. Yes, they do. They do. They do. It was a short walk. Here's a question for you about Electric Forest. So Coachella, we stay off-site to like a high-end campground. It's got everything like DJs and people cooking for you. It's got pools and hot tubs and naked women running around everywhere. But I have a lot of friends that stay on the polo grounds, and they always get like playa lung. They have to wear masks with ventilators or with respirators. Do you have to wear a respirator at Electric Forest or no? Are the campgrounds really dusty at all or no? At folks are selling. I gotcha. At folks that are selling for Electric Forest. Electric Forest is a it's like a I don't want to call it a knockoff, but it's like a it reminds me of European raves. Reminds me of like summer raves from Europe. Oh, they do. So they do have nasty dust at Electric Forest too. So Electric Forest has it like the Polo Grounds does. Okay, I didn't know that. That's a tough one, man. That's a hard one for me. I hate that fucking playa lung. That shit'll be the death of me. Okay, so we're gonna look at a few things here this morning. I want to let this open up though. Keep letting this open up. Do not get complacent still even on this open, even though it's 9:49 this morning. When I went to first time I went to Coachella, right? I did not think I would enjoy it because I'm a burner. I was like, I'm not going to enjoy this at all, right? But we did the thing. Of course, we did it right. I went with the first time I went with one of my very close friends who's wealthy, and I have money. And then I went with a hippie, a friend of mine who's a real hippie. So he was like the hippie ambassador, and which is cool because I'm not a hippie. I'm more of like a burner. So hippies are like they get you, they help you. They do all they can speak hippie. But anyways, Coachella's not a hippie thing. It's expensive to go, but we did it right. We ended up going with I ended up bringing. We stopped in Vegas. We drove there with a camper with an RV, and then we stopped in Vegas. Then we went to Coachella and we rented like a pimped out campground, and the campground had a DJs playing like 24 hours a day, big pool party every day. Cooks cooking all your food for you, so you didn't have to do anything. Had showers there, and we did this whole outdoor thing with like I don't know, like drapes coming down with sunshade structures and fans blowing and big bean bags and shit. And then we had a limousine that took us back and forth from the show every day, so you wasn't going to get a DWI or a drug UI or whatever, any of that stuff. And and then we went surfing and decompressed surfing for like 3 days. So we did it right. But it cost money. It wasn't cheap. It was very expensive to do what we did. And then we ended up meeting some really cool people there. I had a blast at Coachella, way better than I ever expected. I saw, the first time I went to Coachella, I saw Major Lazer. Major Lazer when they came out with Free. And like it was out of control. It was fucking out of control. It was like those mid to late aughts. I think it was 07 or something like that. 09 or something like that, and it was just banging. Yeah, speak hippie. You always want a hippie ambassador with you. Always want a hippie ambassador with you. The shitty part about hippie ambassador is hippies. It doesn't matter if they have money or not. They're always poor. They're willing to share all of your stuff, So you have to account for that. You can't really expect a hippie to do anything. Like if they bring beer, they bring a 6-pack for themselves. If you bring a case of beer, they want half of it. Yeah, they want to share all of my stuff. Exactly. You got it. I love hippies, but you can only have one with you. You can't have you can't get anything done. If you go out with like 10 hippies, it's going to be a bad time. You can only bring like 1 or 2 hippies with you. EFT ticket sales. All right. I'm also part of a rave bar party kid Discord here in Detroit. So I'm going to try to reach out to those guys too today or tomorrow. If I end up going a movement instead. Yeah, Johnny Rotten, never trust a hippie. So fucking funny. It's so true, though. It's so fucking true. Market's just waiting here, just opening up. You got a bunch of sellers up here and above. Let's take a look up here, see what we see. Need one quick second here. I'm gonna get you guys some data right now. Give me one quick second. I just want to see the market open up so I can get some new data. Let me get this going for you for SPX. Give you some nice, clean, fresh data. Let's see what we got going on here on. So the gamma flip has moved up this morning. Let me show you this really quick. So right down here, all right. This gamma flip is now higher. Gamma flip has moved up to 52.80. This implies two things, right? The market needs to move higher. And if the market does not move higher, we're going to have a problem, right? We're going to have a problem. Volatility begins today below 5,300. So mark that down at home. Volatility begins below 5,300. Currently, we're trading 5305.77. Gamma flip, watch my cursor here. Gamma flip is now higher. It was down here. Now it's moving up. So the market is basically telling you or forcing you to take the market higher, whether you like it or not, right? So your gamma flip is moving higher right now. Like it was down here, then it was up here yesterday, and now it's up here. So it's telling you the market must move higher. If it does not, we're going to have a bad time. Local resistance today is at 53.50 on SPX. Local support is tight as well. It's parked right here at 5,300. So our local support right now is 5,300. Anything below 5,300, if we trade below 5,300, we're going to start or the market is free to move fast and hard, up and down. But in our case, because we're above right now, because price is above right now, right here's price right now, right here, this little line right here, that's price. And this is where volatility begins. So, if we start for any moment that put mafia comes in the house and slams it down, we get down there, we'll have violent drops to the downside. Violent drops to the downside. And once we do those violent drops to the downside, that's when you'll see put development and put gamma become a problem to the downside. Let's take a peek here. Target to the downside currently would be 52.60. if we begin to break down. Also note this morning that let me see if I can go over here and check this out with you really quick. Let's go do a 1 minute here. Yeah, so begin volatility. Right there. So anything underneath here, and we're going to get into a party time type situation, okay? Anything below this green box, and we're going to have a party. Downside party, okay? So please please be careful today. Please be careful today. All right, next thing. So you've got SPX, you've got XPX for your gamma for this morning. SPX now trading 53.05. Upside target on SPX for today is 53.50. That puts us at that 320, or excuse me, 53.32, 53.50, or 530, excuse me, 532 and change, and 535. We're going to take a quick peek here at the upside targets. Let's go over to the trigger screen. And we're going to lay out some of this stuff for you above. And you can see the pivot point today. You can see this resistance right here, right? This makes us negative on the morning so far, right? We are underneath the pivot point on the market. We want to be above this level right here. We talked about this on opening bell. You want to see that first break above. Still not good enough, right? You want to get that second high, and then you can jump on board the train to go up here, okay? So just see where that pivot point is right there. Upside targets. We have Old Faithful up here, right? 532.41. This is your R2 right here. So we're going to draw this box in for you to the upside, right up there. Make that yellow right there, okay? Get rid of that line now. We're going to check this next one out, 53.84. And we're going to pop this bad boy right here. Right about there. If for some kind of crazy reason we slam into that upside move today and tomorrow, we slam into that 535 right up there. That's just a zone. So we're going to change that to red. Whenever we get into R4 and 5, it is not an exact number. Do not ever trust R4 or R5. It's more of a zone. So be aware of that. We're going to mute the pivots for the day. Hide those. And get rid of that target up there. And then we're going to look for some downside targets. I don't know if I have them here or not. Yeah, I got one right there. I got two right there, and I got three, and this is Cappy's place down here, right? This is where Cappy wants to be a buyer down here. Cheap call lot. Let's put it up here in case we get down there. Put that over there. It'll be a fast trip, I assure you. Right there. Right up there. Some nice targets for the upside move. Hold on here. Get rid of that now because we did clear that out. Make that yellow. That thin and make it dotted just so you know where it is. If you're a bull, you want to see that up move above. Just a nice little thing just like that right there. Make sure I got that one right. You want to see something just like that before you start getting long. Something just like that. And then you can jump on board right about there. Want to be above that yellow box, though, if possible. Like to see something more like that. I'm telling you, John. It's going to be party time. I'm warning you. It's going to be violent and fast. If it happens, it's going to be violent and fast. They're going to be just like yesterday. A big old slam down on the hourly trigger and then big red bars straight down. Whoop. Grope X and see if anybody's actually there. If nobody's there today, it's going to get fast. All right. So, morning brief for this morning, okay? Bunch of hawkish Fed speak this morning. Yields were little changed. We're going to bring that stuff up for you right now. I'm going to bring up the couple things for you this morning. Bring up Dixie. Take a peek at that next. DXY. Here's the Dix. We've got a date with Destiny on the daily trigger on Dixie. Next one I'm going to bring up for you is going to be HYG. HYG still climbing the wall of worry right now. Had some sellers pop in briefly on Monday. Still trying to break above all this nonsense and keep climbing higher and higher and higher. Here, I'll put HYG in the 1 minute here for you this morning instead. Move that over so you can see it better. Let's get rid of this crap so you don't have to see it. It's in the way. I'm going to bring up the yields for you. Why is the 10-year yield not popping up? There it is right there. Yields falling. That's good to see. Yield with a nice fall here on a 30-minute basis. Does that say? Yeah, there we go. 10-year yield. Calls for the bond vigilantes to come out. Did you see that this morning? Yep. Did you guys see the anger by the bond community this morning? They're pretty pissy. We've got a yield that's looking quite bearish here this morning. There was some rage on FinTwit this morning with this price action right here after this nice little climb. Got trapped inside of a bear plane to the downside, so that's good for bulls. Amazon halted orders of key NVDA chips because they want to wait for updated version. Let me ask you guys a question out there. Do you guys think that do you think that gaming chips, AMD, is better than NVIDIA, or no, you think GeForce is better? Oh, yeah, I'm looking at my GeForce right now. Probably Japan. Who said? I thought I said something about Asia or China or U.S. bonds or Treasury. Did China sell U.S. bonds or Treasury? Probably Japan, if I had to guess. That could be China. How about no bond vigilantes? I don't think we're close yet for bond vigilantes. In truth, they're going to be watching. The bond vigilantes are going to be watching GDP and U.S. debt. That's all they're watching now. Not all they're watching, but for you as a stock market participant, you should be watching the ratio of GDP to debt spending. Now, do I think bond vigilantes step in? I do. I think they step in, but I don't think it's now. I think it's down the road. We're in an election cycle right now, and it's one of the I think this year in particular, it's like we're having more elections this year than at any other time in the world. So like this year in particular. So the world is spending tons of money. This doesn't matter if it's Democrat or Republican. If you're in an election year, you're going to get obscene spending. Now, that same thing is going on around the world right now. That is a problem. The IMF at some point made a comment about it, that they were very concerned about it. Hold on here. I just want to draw this in for you, too. So you can see it right there. I don't think today, if we sell today, it's not because of the bond vigilantes. That's another thing I want to talk to you about. So I love Andy Constant, but I got to let you know something, okay? Very important. If we do sell today or tomorrow and we blast down to the depths of hell, do not assign that to the bond vigilantes, please. Don't do that. Trade what's in front of you. We have a Vixpiration coming up. We have a mechanic in the market where it's possible that we could roll hard and fast coming into a long weekend. So if you are, I think the bond vigilantes are going to step in. I just don't think it's now. I think it's going to be down the road. I think as we get closer to our election and the year wraps up, that there's going to be a look at the world's debt and specifically anyone that signed the Plaza Accords. And that could trigger the bond vigilantes. I think that's real. I think that actually possibly will trigger the selling in 25. But I don't think it's today. I do not think it's today. Do not. What else do I got here for you? Okay, so I did all that for you there. What else? I got a note here saying U.S. equities open, indices open with downside bias amid tech underperformance ahead of pivotal risk events. Let's see what this thing says. I'm going to read this to you. Indices opened with a downside bias, weighed on by NVDA, down 1 1/3 ahead of earnings on Wednesday. Elsewhere, Fed's Waller voter has been the highlight thus far, whereby he said he needs to see several more months of good inflation data before being comfortable supporting easing policy. That's actually bullish long-term, midterm, not long-term, midterm in the marketplace. But it's not actually as bearish as you'd think. He has been highlighted thus far, whereby he said he needs to see several more months of good inflation data before being comfortable support easing on policy, holding the same line as he said in March, which came before the recent CPI report. That is important. Sectors are mixed. Health is outperforming and benefiting from Eli Lilly. You guys already know Kaiser Soze has already told you in the past that we were coming into seasonality for healthcare. So healthcare is ripping right now. Congratulations if you've taken on that healthcare trade. Eli Lilly up 3.5% after positive Crohn's disease data. And China approving its GLP-1 drug. Industrials, consumer discretionary, and real estate are lagging this morning. For the day ahead, the calendar is light, aside from the Bank of England's Governor Bailey at 1300 Eastern Standard Time, with all attention on UK inflation. We also, of course, have FOMC minutes today. We've got, not today. Is that today? Hold on a second here. That's tomorrow. We've got FOMC minutes, NVDA earnings, and a 20-year auction on Wednesday. That's all Wednesday, though. The dollar was flat on the open and within tight parameters as the Canadian dollar lags after inflation data. Precious metals, gold is slightly firmer and spot silver outperforming its counterpart. WTI and Brent are lower by circa 70 cents a barrel apiece. Head of private inventory data after hours. Treasuries are firmer and curve is flattening. That was the case earlier, but of course it's rolled down, so it's been steepening after the opening bell. A couple notes on individual tickers this morning. Zoom is down 1.5%. The next quarter profit guidance was light. Keysight Technologies, that's Keys, down 8.5%. Next quarter outlook disappointed. Lam Research, LRCX, up 1%, announced 10-for-1 stock split in a U.S. $10 billion share repurchase plan. Now, we should talk about that today. We're going to spend some time today reviewing the expectations for NVIDIA. And that is one of the big things for NVIDIA, right? Does NVIDIA pull out an Apple card and do a stock buyback, or do they do a split? There's been a lot of talk over the past few quarters about a stock split for NVDA. You see NVIDIA hit 1,000. Seem reasonable to say, hey, let's split the stock. We'll talk about that mechanics of that as well. The mechanics of that, if it does split, we'll talk about that. What else? So I went through a split. I'll address it right now. So I went through more than one split. I've have a history of holding calls and being inside of a split taking place on an ER. So if they do split NVDA, right? Let's say you bought a call option for $1, and it goes to $5 into the next morning. You'll still see that or how do I explain this? Like at 9:30 in the opening bell, you'll see your $1 call option be at $5. They'll reset all those in like the first half an hour, and then they'll go up more. They might go to like $15 or something. But there is a window where it goes down for a moment until new buyers come in. So I always recommend like taking the money on the opening bell, even though they get a stock split, and then rebuying immediately at a lower price for that trade. That's not always the case, though. One time with Tesla, that didn't happen. It just kept running. Like it opened up, I was up like 1,500%, and it just kept going. But it's a hard thing to trade. Apple is where I had problems with that. Apple splits. I'd be like up 500%. Then it would like drop to flat and then race up to 1,500, 3,000%. And I was like, fuck, I should have just taken the money and bought again cheaper right here. So just be aware of those mechanics if there is a split announcement on NVIDIA. What else? What else I got for you? Hold on here. That's all I've got there. I've got, oh, wait a minute. Start multi-class audio, multi-asset audio. What else do I have for you here? That's it. Oh, I got a couple more things for you here. Hold on. Oh, I'm in some pain today, man. I think I hurt myself working out yesterday. What is the other thing that I have for you this morning? What is it? Still not letting price go up there. What was the other thing that I had for you this morning? Let's see if these guys, if we're squeezing because of we got good call flow coming in right now. Right now, we've got a switch to call flow coming in right now again. Well, it dropped off, but it's looking to try again. It's trying again right now. I'm watching Market Tide here on SPY. No, I've been working out. Like, so when I take breaks here on the show, I'm lifting dumbbells. I'm doing like dumbbell workouts. I told you I'm fucking flabby, man. Like, I put on that winter weight, or I put on winter weight this winter, and I didn't get the winter exercise that I normally get this year. I'm working too hard. I didn't stay as fit as I normally would in the winter time. So I feel like I've fallen behind, and I don't only eat one meal a day, but like, got like the kids are like, "Oh, Daddy, I went to the store and bought you some Mexican sodas, and then I got you this, Daddy." And oh, Daddy, we got you ice cream today, Daddy. Like my daughters are being good to me. You want to tell you a quick story? I'll tell you a quick story. I was gonna make a post. Well, I don't want to tell it, but all right. So my youngest daughter tonight has a end of year performance. She's a vocalist, and has a performance this evening, and she's going to sing, right, with her group of with a group of singers, and they're fucking trying to pin this. This looks like they don't give a fuck. Like market's gonna like individual issues are gonna go up, and SPY's just gonna be parked all day long. Um, so so she's got a performance, right? And our house is run by a woman, two daughters, then two dogs, then two cats, then at the bottom. I'm like the last fucker in this house. I shouldn't swear, but like the last I'm the bottom rung in my home. No, when something important comes up, I'll pull my card, right? Hey, this is as Joe Donut would say, this is a benevolent dictatorship. In most things, I don't make the decisions. I only make the decisions when it really matters. When I'm like, hey, look it, everybody sit down, gather around here. But otherwise, this house is dominated by women. In that, the youngest child is always like, no one listens to the youngest child. They get left behind in a lot of stuff, and they don't have a lot of say. It happens like that. So I notice it because I don't get a lot of say in things. Whatever's going to happen happens, and I just kind of have to go with the flow. It's happy wife, happy life, right? I want to get laid and anything like that. That's what you have to do, right? Otherwise, you're not getting laid. So, shouldn't be saying that shit, but it's true. So slide that right over there for you. You want to be above that yellow line. You want to be a break above it and a new high. You want to see that cross above there. So I noticed that my youngest daughter no one listens to her. She's kind of like last place always. And so she said to me last week, she's like, Daddy, I have my performance coming up. And I'm like, oh. And her older sister was yelling at her. Not yelling, but like, she's like, Maggie, have you done what you're supposed to do? did you get your outfit ready? She's on top of her, and her mom does it to her too. So she's always got her mom barking at her and her older sister barking at her. And so my wife and my oldest daughter was barking at her about what she was going to wear, and I could see she was kind of upset, you know. And so she's like telling me that she's trying to carry on a conversation with me, her dad, a positive conversation with me. And meanwhile, my wife and my oldest daughter are just in the background, uh, dogging her, hounding her. You know, Did you do what you're supposed to be doing? Which I understand. They're women, and my wife has high expectations. She has high. She wants her daughters to be certain things, and so I get to play the role of like the uncle. I'm like the bad uncle. So I'm watching him bark at my daughter, and they're barking away at my daughter, and I'm looking at them, and I'm looking at her, and I'm looking at them, and I'm looking at her, and she's like, "Yes, I got my skirt ready or something," and they're like discussing what she's gonna wear, and then they left her alone. And she's now upset, and she wants to. She's all like, like, oh. And I'm like, I know they just don't want you to don't want you to talk to daddy, do they? Have a great conversation, do they? They don't want to take, or they want to take daddy away from you. And I said, so what are you wearing to? I go, what are you wearing to this performance? And she goes, no, nothing, just a skirt that I have, daddy. And I was like, doesn't sound like you want to wear it. And she goes, no, I'll wear it. It's okay. And I was like, is that what you want to wear to your performance? And she goes, no, not really. And nobody was there. It was just her and I alone. And I go, what would you want to wear if you could wear whatever you wanted? And she goes, I'd like to wear, uh, I'd like to wear an anime costume. And mind you, all these kids, she's in 5th grade. So she's not quite a teenager. She still hasn't quite hit like real puberty or anything yet. So she's conscious of herself, but not completely like in that full teenager mode. And she's like, I'd really like to wear this, my favorite anime uh costume. And I go, well, show it to me. She goes, I don't have it. So I was like, well, where is it? She's like, it's on the internet. And I was like, okay, let's go look at it. So we look at it, and this thing is, it wouldn't be like, there's no way a teenage girl would be caught dead wearing something like this. No way. No way. But she doesn't care. And she's going to care at some point. That's what all these kids go through that stuff, right? Peer pressure and stress from their friends and all that stuff. Part of coping with life and learning the stuff in life. We can put that right there. It doesn't even have to be that high. Be that high right there. And I loved it. Hearing her say that, I was like, this kid's awesome. And I'm thinking to myself, there's no way that her singing coach, is going to allow her to wear this, though, or it's going to be allowed in any way, shape, or form. But you could see that little tiny sparkle in my daughter's eye, that little glimpse of hope that I wasn't going to be mean like her sister and mommy or have high expectations. And I was like, why don't you show it to me right now? So she showed it to me. And I'm looking at it and I'm like, fuck no, there's no fucking way. There's no way they're going to allow this shit. But maybe it could just be a gift, like a gift for a performance. So I go, let's buy it. So we ended up getting it. Now, I didn't tell her sister or her mom. Let me move that over for you. I didn't tell her sister and I didn't tell her mom. We just got it. And then I got her all the bells and whistles. Like I got like this big samurai sword and big cute little shoes, like Japanese shoes, and like the whole outfit. earrings, whatever she needed, right? And I get it for her, and her mom finds out. And she like stands up all proud. She's like, I'm wearing this to my performance. Her mom's like, fuck no, you aren't. She didn't say fuck no, but she was like, there's no way you're wearing that. And it's like all of us are there, like the oldest sister's there, I'm there, mom's there, the youngest daughter's there. And she like looks over at me. And so I look at mom and I go, can we at least maybe take a photo and email it to her coach and see what she has to say? And you're watching for this right here. You want to see this tick, just a little tick higher here. And mom, like, you could tell she's not quite angry, but she's not happy either. She goes, yes. And I go, sweet. Me and the youngest daughter look at each other. And I take a picture of her, or I get dressed, right? She gets dressed up. She puts it all on, everything, like the hat, the outfit, the earrings, the shoes, the sword, all the stuff, right? And she takes a photo, and mom sends it off, and then we don't hear anything back. And then, like yesterday, it was yesterday. My youngest daughter, and I were spending some time together, and she's sitting next to me. And my wife came into the room and says to my daughter, your teacher said you could. Just no props. And the look on my youngest daughter's face was irreplaceable. Irreplaceable. There was like, we beat the oldest daughter, we beat mom. We didn't wait for, we did it without being told we could. So it was like rebellion in there. New high, baby. New high, baby. Woo! Go look really quick here. We're already beating this high right now. You see that right there? We're going to go way up here now. Any back test, buy. That's your first high right there. And then we're going to squeeze the rest of this to the upside. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Right there. See that sexiness right there? Hold on a second here. That's all I wanted to see right there. Woo! So my youngest daughter, I'm telling you what. My oldest didn't think she was going to be able to wear the costume. My wife didn't think she was going to be able to wear the costume, and they were not happy that I even got it for her. They felt as though if I was going to get her something. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Get rid of that now. Get rid of that now. Come on back down here. Don't leave me behind. Don't leave me behind. So that made price target 531.20. So that made. Let's just check these pivots here really quick. Oh yeah, baby, we're above the pivot point now. Oh yeah. Oh. Price target 531.36. 531.36. Oh yeah, squeeze them all out, every last one of them. So tonight is the rehearsal, or not rehearsal. It's the actual thing. It's the actual thing for my youngest daughter, and she doesn't have a care in the world. She is like, I'm gonna wear this, and I know that she's gonna be the only person wearing something like this. And I don't know if she's gonna be embarrassed or not, but she doesn't care. She's like, I don't care, Daddy. This is what I want to wear. I don't care. And I'm like, you know what? You rock on, because I know you're not gonna be able to do this the rest of your life. You wanna let your freak flag out, do what you want to do, have at it. If this is an experience that you're gonna have, this is what you want. Let me just put this up for you so you can see it. Let's leave that up there for you so you can see it up here, right between these two yellow bands. Bring that over down here so you can carry that right over across. Make that bigger. So she's gonna wear that stuff tonight. I'll take a picture of it for you. I'll take a picture of it and show you guys the outfit. I don't know which anime it is. I didn't ask her. I should have asked her, but she just like showed it to me. She's like, I want this, 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 and this, and I'm like, okay, we'll get it. But I'll show you a picture of it, because it looks awesome, but it definitely does. I mean, this is a pretty formal event. But whatever, teacher, coach said it was fine. So exactly, that's what it is. That's what it is, Sigorin. She doesn't care, and I'm like, she's gonna plenty of time where she does care. Plenty of time for life to be worried about what other people think about what she's doing. And if she doesn't care, then I don't care. Let's take a quick look at book map really quick. 53, 55. Oh, someone's going to get squoze in a big way here. Let's see how the reaction is to this. I don't know if it's Demon Slayer. She loves Demon Slayer, though. She loves them all. She's like anime, anime, anime. That's all she's about. Anime, anime, anime. I'll find out. I'll ask her. I'll ask her what it is. Just a note here. Call buying, ramping, put buying, falling off right now. Steep cliff on put buying, price and call buying ramping right now on market tide. Russia defense minister. Russia has started the first phase of tactical nuclear weapons drills. JPM recovering off the daily trigger right now. We'll see if this holds up or not. or if it rolls back down. Per Goldman Sachs this morning, while growth, optimism, and more policy relief following the U.S. inflation print drove the risk appetite indicator, the levels reached earlier this year, the positive momentum has slowed down recently. Our risk appetite momentum is back at 0. That's hard to see here. Let me see if I can show you this really quick. One quick second here. I'm going to show you this in real time. So this is a risk appetite from Goldman Sachs. Sorry about how big that is. This is a risk appetite indicator. We're at 0 right now, or just above 0, right about here. You want to be buying down here, of course, any of this stuff, and we start to peak out up here. So you know right now that we're on the top of a market a little bit, right? If we trade that 532, 535, the expectation is we roll back down off of that, that risk momentum. I'm going to show you something else really quickly here. Come on now. Come on now. Why is this being a pain in the ass? So JPM highlighting this morning. Risk momentum. And I also want to highlight with you in particular. Bring that up there so you guys can see each other. Oh, wait a minute. Nope. Hey, what's going on up here? I don't know what's going on up here. Something's going on up here. Okay. I don't know why that's happening like this morning. I apologize for this. Move that over. Now, this is a momentum indicator. This is a market breadth for each sector of the S&P 500. And I do want you to see that there is some lower highs in each sector. And we are squeezing to the upside here. So there's a divergence right now currently in market breadth and price. Now, we can still go up here. But that divergence will correct itself at some point. You can continue to see stuff like this, and you will see some kind of a steep drop-off in price in SPY or in SPX SPY, however you want to look at this. So some kind of an expectation of that. There is a slight uptick, though, here briefly. You could possibly see a move up like this. But if you look closely down below here, so we can take a quick look here. Utilities are at 90. Tech's at 86. Real estate's 87. Materials at 71. Industrials, though, only at 65. I believe this is healthcare at 68. Financials have cooled off a little bit. Energy, another one to highlight there, is only at 50. Consumer staples and consumer discretionaries are low already at 47 and 61. Communication services has already been bought, so you can get rid of that one there. You can get rid of, let's get rid of some of these here. Utilities is already at 90. Tech, 86. Real estate, too much. Materials, almost too much. Financials have cooled off a little bit. But some of these down here might give you some more room to run in the market. These three right here: industrials, healthcare, consumer staples, and consumer discretionaries down below here. A little bit more oomph and room to run. And that's coming from JPM this morning. JPM fighting back right now above its hourly trigger. Not JPM, excuse me, NVDA. Give me 1 second. I got to take care of this, guys. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Ugh. I've got a. I gotta take a quick phone call, really quick. I'll be back with you guys. Give me like 5 minutes, hopefully 5-10 minutes at most. 30 minutes velocity looks great on SPOOs, so just right down there. That looks really nice for an upside move. Everything looks good to go for the upside. So I got to take these. I have a phone call I have to take. This looks really nice right now. 30-minute basis looks really good. Just going to go up there and tag that PT1. I got to get back to this call. I have to take this. I don't have a choice here. I'll tell you what, though, I'm in calls that ain't paying shit right now. I've had calls since somewhere right here, and I'm only up like 3-4 pennies. Just a few more minutes. We should get a nice squeeze coming up here. They are just grinding right now. I've got Microsoft up here in the bottom here. I don't know when the event ends, but just be careful on when this event does end. That it will stop going up. It's typical in these events. This is Microsoft. Price target to the upside, 430.81. Hood. Keep your eye on this one. There was a big wave of calls that came in. They're buying the dip on it right now on the hourly trigger. Though it is that zero line, it looks like they are going back in again, so keep your eyes on Hood. Looks like they came right back in down below. It was earlier, it was at $20.54, now trading $20.78 or 76 cents. US 10 years climbing right now. It's in line right now with the market. HYG still grinding and consolidating right now. Dixie's on the move here. Just hold on here. Sorry about that. Dixie's on the move right now to the upside. We're paying a close attention to this. Dixie here, you can see that daily velocity is negative right now, so we'll pay close attention to that to see if you want to watch it like this. See this little line right here? It's on the rise right now, but we are looking to see if it can blast down and through the weekly trigger, make a new low below 104.78. So Dixie bullish at the moment, but want to see Dixie get blasted down south. See if it can trade $103. Q's over here looking like it wants to squeeze higher and higher and higher. Q's look nice and good. Tesla right now still following its track on its daily trigger to the upside, looking for a breakout above the weekly trigger for a squeeze. IWM fighting back right now, fighting back. I've got IWM as rolling down soon, so just be conscious of that. You can see it right here. Just be wary of IWM. IWM will be the bellwether. If the market does roll, it should roll first. That's where if you're looking for weakness in the market or health in the market, keep IWM up on your charts. Right now, JPM finding some more resistance in its hourly trigger. I don't know if it's going to trade that 191. It did bounce off of its daily trigger. We'll monitor this one closely as well. Airbnb falling right now to the downside. You already know my thoughts on this, that it trades lower. Trades down to $127. It's looking pretty weak today. It's not getting that upside move. Oh, you guys aren't getting the... Hold on here. You guys aren't getting the news squawker today. I apologize for that. I got the news squawker on for you now. I apologize for not having that on for you. It was on. I just didn't have the virtual cable plugged into you guys. JPM trying to fight its way back right now. SDOW not doing too much right now. Hasn't really hit my price target down below. I want to see SDOW hit $15. It's pretty close right now, but it's not doing shit. I'm looking for that nice blast down. It's looking kind of bearish right now. The daily trigger's running down on it right here. But if you are looking for a market hedge, that's one of my preferred market hedges. VIX 9-day. I'm looking for VIX 9-day to trade down to almost $8. It traded as low as $9.51. Still looking for that new low to the downside over here. Still has not happened yet. Oil, kind of just messing around side to side. I don't want to see, if I begin to see oil begin to climb, that could also show late cycle for bulls. Nothing to see there. NVDA climbing back onto its monthly trigger, and it had a successful not monthly, it's hourly trigger, and it has a successful back test currently of its half-hour trigger. and hourly trigger. 5 minutes crossing up right now, so it could begin to have a breakout to the upside. Pay attention to that. There is a lot of volatility to the upside up here.
3 spot 04 times.
So there's NVDA for you. Oh, hold on here. And I'll be right back with you guys. One other note here. Let me just show you this really quick. It's an increase in put premium on SPY right now. Be careful for a big pullback.
And just a note here for NVIDIA, ticker NVDA, and Microsoft MSFT. NVIDIA does expand its collaboration with Microsoft to help developers build and deploy AI applications faster. And just making, we are monitoring some comments here from Fed's Vice Chair of Supervision Barr. Does just note, overall the economy is quite strong. Just continue to monitor comments here from Barr, who does just note they still need to finish the job on inflation and need to sit tight for longer than they previously thought. And just further here from Barr, does just note interest rate risk will continue and needs to be managed. Seeing some comments here from ECB's Nagel, does just note the June rate cut doesn't mean the ECB will cut in subsequent meetings, and also weight of elements heading in the right direction and no sign of wage price spiral. Separately on the energy footing, US is to sell nearly 1 million barrels of gasoline in Northeast gasoline supply reserve, and that is via the Energy Department. And the bids on gasoline from the Northeast Reserve due on May 28th, and fuel is to be sold in quantities of 100,000 barrels. Some after-hours European Extra news here. Chanel says it does plan to open more stores in mainland China, and says 2023 revenues rose 16% on a comparable basis to $19.7 billion.
Mixed bag right now on the back end. Dixie's fairly bullish right now, trying to go back and test that one day trigger, so be very careful here in case we get a bloodbath. Remember that this begin volatility. We do not want to see price get below this yellow line right here. We will start blasting down. Also, another note here is as we get closer to that 1 o'clock, that put mafia is going to try to come in and blast this market down to the downside, just like it did yesterday. Say a quick look here. Give me one quick second. I'm bleeding right now on the 1 hour trigger. Keep on squeezing, baby. 30-minute velocity still looks good. Yeah, it looks okay. Not great, but not bad. This is a 30-minute basis. 1 hour basis. They bought this right here. 4 hour basis. Still buying this right now. They bought all this right here. So still looking bullish right now. Keep your eyes on 530.17. This is 530.17. Just want to get above right now and start squeezing. 530.17. Keep that on in mind right there. We want to get above that 530.17 right here. We're currently trading 530.09. Yeah, Tesla's breaking out right now. If you watch Tesla, now trading 181.95, just grinding away on that. You guys remember we drew this out for you last Friday. Trading 182 right now. This is going to be an important. You watch this orange line right here that we have, this cross. We failed it back on. May 29th, or April 29th, excuse me. Looking to make that break above and fight for this monthly trigger to the upside. Should get pretty volatile. What you don't want to see is any kind of a rejection above. That target above is 191.76. You want to see that break above the weekly trigger, so we can fight for that 280-300 on Tesla. Looking for that big move up here. Target price to the upside. First target is 240, just below 240, maybe 238, somewhere in there. I did bring up two other tickers for you. First one here is FSLR. Looking for a price target of 212, maybe a pullback down to its daily trigger. Somewhere in here, there could be some negativity coming in because of some call buying. What else did I put up here for you today? Hood's been doing quite well. Price target above 2160 to get started. Hood's been cranking. Microsoft coming back to retest its R2 right now. I don't know if that event has ended. If it has, that PT3 up here would be dead for R3 at 434.86. I haven't looked at GME yet today. Sorry, I'm not paying close attention. I'm trying to get a server rack at a remote location so we don't lose the stream. I don't see anything on GME. I don't see nothing here. What am I missing here in GME? Someone's saying something about GME. Yeah, I don't see nothing here. You're just doing, as this cross happens on the daily and monthly, you're going to see this just get rechecked. I wouldn't be too concerned about this right now on GME getting gutted. It's going to blast off here. You've got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 clusters here. This shit's going to rip some faces off. You got the weekly coming up. GME is going to get wild. It's not, GME is not done. I should say it better maybe. It's not done. XOM, keep an eye on it down here, and it's on its daily trigger. It's blasting down. Look for a dip by at 117.07, 09. Grinding out spoos right now all day long. Not much going on. GME is good down here. This is the place where you want to be buying GME down here for sure. And I'm still in calls. I'm in calls all day long to the end of the day. So I'm looking for that 532, and then I'm looking for that up here 532, and then I'm also looking for that possible 535 into tomorrow. Unless we get our asses handed to us by this fucking put mafia at 1. Here, I'll take you guys over here really quick. Let me show you guys a few things. See if I can do this really quick. So here is market tide. Did I bring it right there? So you got price turning around right here. Call buying coming up. Put buying falling down and off right here. I also want to show you one other thing here. One date. market days to display, 3 days. Why is that not showing? All right, there we go. Sweet. You can see we had put buying into the close yesterday, but it's falling off at this point. Call buying, that was the threat to the open this morning. Call buying falling off, but now you can see a ramp in both price and call buying today. So just note that put buying is on its way down, price is heading higher, and calls are heading higher right now. I want to draw your attention to over here when you see put buying going down and you see call buying and price heading up. We usually get a nice little squeeze out of it. So you might catch a nice squeeze coming up here shortly. Just putting around right now. Not too much going on. Yeah. My only one fear here is this 1 p.m. put mafia comes in and they try to do some slamming. I'm going to keep checking this market tide and see if they try to come in and do this other bullshit again. Looks like the same setup as yesterday. And they're trying to get below this 529.10. 529.07.
And just to make you aware of Microsoft, they're now presenting at their Build conference. They do note that the GPT 4.0 is generally available on Azure AI. Another note here for General Electric ticker GE. The CEO does note GE Aerospace is to hire 900 engineers this year. And separately for Microsoft, CEO does note Azure AI Studio is generally available. And further in the AI space here, Intel ticker INTC, in collaboration with Microsoft, does enable support for several PIHI3 models across its data center platforms, AI PCs, and edge solutions.
All right, I'm back. Give you guys an update on news. And the camera. No, break time. Bring that over there. Nothing happening right now. Well, the big boys want to try to sell us down at 1 p.m. 12:36. We had the same kind of a thing happen yesterday. They're going to try to set us up again to sell us down. Yawn. Same as yesterday. They're going to try this again every day this week. They're going to try it today, try it tomorrow. Hold on here. See if I can do some news for you, some updates. So what do we got here? JP Morgan, a negative stance on equities has hurt the performance of our multi-asset portfolio over the past year. Oh, I got to post this one. JP Morgan, a negative stance on equities has hurt the performance of our multi-asset portfolio over the past year, though this has been in part compensated by an OW in commodities and high cash and fixed income yields. So we know that JPM likes rates being higher already. The continuation of rates to be higher is good for JPM. However, with very high equity valuations as well as tight credit spreads and low levels of volatility, we do not see equities as attractive investments at the moment. And we don't see a reason to change our stance. That's kind of funny. Well, I shouldn't say it's funny. We'll talk about that in a minute here. Rates are restrictive and likely to stay so for longer. Inflation readings have been higher than expected on average, and investor positioning and valuations are high. Lower cohorts of consumers are showing stress, and geopolitical uncertainty is at the highest level in decades. We don't think that narrow themes like AI chips can compensate for all of those traditional market challenges that historically worked against the cycle. Now, valuations were not high in October of 2023. We did have a correction, not a full correction, but we had a corrective move. We didn't get a full one down to the monthly trigger, but we did get very close to the weekly trigger. And they were expecting us to go deeper in that correction. So they didn't buy supposedly then. Now, they are typically late cycle participants. Large prime banks typically do not get or typically do not join bull runs until late cycle. My assumption here is that they're looking for that corrective move, that late summer corrective move for the election cycle. I think they get it. I think we do trade that 550, 560.
Fed's Vice Chair Supervision Bar. I just note there's very little running risk, private credit funds, and private credit doesn't pose heightened stability risk now. Just making your way here, we are continuing to monitor remarks from Bar, albeit nothing of pertinence is currently being said.
Yeah, Bar's been pretty dovish today. I'm kind of scratching my head on this one with JPM because I don't know what exactly they're expecting. If we trade 550, the weekly trigger is, or not weekly, but the monthly trigger on SPX is currently at not on this chart here. Hold on. We just traded 493. It's currently sitting at 440. And if this is late cycle or late summer, there's one. What's that? June, July. So they're looking for a 460, 450 buy-in. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Or maybe they're trying to make the money off the sell on 550. I guess that could make some sense, but they're trying to maybe they're trying to find the top in the market. I mean, invariably, we're close right now, right? Yeah, we traded 531 already. I mean, hand grenades and horseshoes, 530 and 550 is close enough. It's close. It's close to 540 and 550. It's not there, but it's pretty close. So I'm assuming here that from their vantage point, for where they are, they don't want to be trading for for 550. I bet they're trading it, but I bet they're not all in on it. So they're probably looking for that pullback to 450. If we trade 550, then come back for the 450, and then go back up to trade the 6,000. That's if we can even get back there. I don't know if we can. I think we can. My thesis here still stands on doom and gloom for the election, and then you're going to drink it. You're going to drink it up as market crash, and they're going to reverse it back on you as we get closer to the election, like mid-September, something like that. Doom and gloom for like late summer, mid-September, and then they reverse it on the upside. And we rip some faces off for that election. But it seems like they're back on the unknowns, and geopolitical uncertainty is still on their plate. They highlighted that point. Geopolitical uncertainty is at its highest in decades. I guess that's true. I can't say that's not true. It'd be one thing if we had geopolitical uncertainty and we weren't on highs. If we were at lows and we had geopolitical uncertainty, I wouldn't believe that we're going to continue to roll down. Seems like most of the time when we have geopolitical uncertainty, we're on highs. When something bad happens, we typically don't have like something bad happen at the bottom of the market. Coincidentally, right? Not so coincidentally. Intel is in collaboration with Microsoft to enable support for several PH1 or PHI-3 models across its data center platforms and its AI PCs and edge solutions. GE Aerospace, ticker symbol GE, CEO says will hire 900 engineers this year. Morgan Stanley saying shares of this NVDA. I'm not going to read that to you. That's bullshit too. What else do I see here? Was watching some golden tickets come in for puts on NVDA earlier, but that could just be hedging the underlying. Let me go through some other stuff here. Dude, these are all cranking right now. All of these are fucking cranking. I can't even give. Well, there's one of these here I can give you. Here's a ticker for you to check out. I've got some like Kava's cranking, PRCT's cranking, CRBG might be worth a look at. Cores, though, we're gonna look at cores. Let's take a look at this one here. I got one for you. CORZ, Core Scientific. No, they had an IPO in January of 2024. They're making their way back to previous highs. They opened at 580. CORZ. They're looking quite bullish right now, like they want to make some new highs. They want to trade 460, 477. Take a peek at CORZ. They have a little bit of more run left in them. They're looking bullish intraday. CORZ. Another one that's been cranking is CRBG, Corebridge Financial. This one's just been pumping. These guys look good too. CRBG, look to buy their daily trigger. What's going on here? $12.51, 9 minutes left. Let's see if these sellers to show up or not. We usually begin entering at 1 o'clock. By 1:15, 1:30, we'll know if they're here or not. That's bright as fuck. I got these little lights on my face, and they won't stop. They're like, see it? See the shade from it? It's too light, too bright. Slow as fuck, dude. Hate slow.
And just note around the top of the hour, we'll look out for comments from BOE Governor Bailey. Again, in terms of the BOE, June seems to be a 50-50 at the moment in terms of market pricing for that rate cut. We do, of course, have CPI data due tomorrow morning from the UK, which will be pivotal in firming up that pricing or moving it back. Nevertheless, Bailey will be looking for any hints about inflation and, of course, what he thinks data will mean for the implications of policy.
These guys all, I don't understand this. Like, Paul Krugman says he's fanatically confused on where rates are going. Nobel laureate says anyone expressing confidence is delusional. Krugman says rates could return to 2019 base or settle higher. It's entirely unclear where interest rate levels are headed over the medium term, with arguments in favor of both. They're not cutting fucking rates, dude. They're not cutting rates until after this fucking election. And that's the other thing. They talk about, like, cutting rates before we get to the election. They're not cutting rates. There's just no fucking way. The moment they cut rates, or they even it's not even cutting rates. It's setting up, the market's setting up for those rate cuts to dump. So it's like a 1 to 3 month process before the rate cut even happens. So I wouldn't be expecting, if we're going to get rate cuts, I wouldn't even be expecting them until like December or January, March of next year. Because they'd set the market up to roll even then. The market would be selling as we come into the election. This election, they do not want this shit to go down. Guaranteed. The only other comment I'd make on this would be, did any of you guys out there actually see Jamie Dimon's comments? I saw a lot of news about his comments that did not match what I listened to about what his plans are and who he's going to work for. He's really putting it out there that he wants to replace Jerome Powell as the Fed chair. And there's like all these arguments, like Biden doesn't like him, Trump would hire him, all kinds of weird shit. And I didn't get that exact thing from him yesterday. I don't think he runs for president. I think he would have support, but I don't think he could be president. I don't think the popular vote would like him. I would be shocked to see a banker be president. I don't know if he would be good or bad as president. He seems pretty liberal. He's got mixed opinions, I think, on he's like all over the place in his opinions, but I don't think he could be president. Maybe you guys disagree with that, but if a banker could be president, I would be shocked. How many bankers have been presidents? Have any bankers been presidents? Now, I guess I'm saying that, and they said the same thing about Ronald Reagan. Yeah, so there's not a single banker has been president of the United States. I don't know if that's possible, but when Reagan ran, I remember they said there's no way he could be president. This day and age, here they coming in again. Here they come. 12:58. They're already starting. Here we go. Here comes the joyride. I don't. Maybe in this day and age, you could have Jamie Dimon as president. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked by it. We really are living in like what's that idiocracy time. You're gonna pull this rug right here. Watch this. They're gonna do this every day until the weekend, until they get their way. So lame. Every day like clockwork. Well, they didn't do it on Monday, but they did it they did it yesterday at 1, and then they tried it again at the close yesterday. So much drama. But I wouldn't put it past him. I was talking about The Rock. I was like, The Rock could be president. Dwayne Johnson, I think his name is. So if The Rock could be president, why couldn't Jamie Dimon, I guess? I don't know. Maybe it's just UF feelings by people, but this country is so fucking whacked right now. I wouldn't be shocked for a minute if they elected him president. I don't think he wants to be president, though. Why would he want to be president? Fed chair seems like a pretty, there's an argument to be made that right now Jerome Powell is the president of the United States in some capacity. That'd probably piss you off hearing that, right? There could be an argument made for that, but a lot of stuff in this country is based upon what Powell does. And then I saw something yesterday about Yellen.
Text from
hold on here.
Been published. He's talking about the importance of reserves. So can we on the lookout for anything much
I bet.
economic outlook related, but the text at initial glance doesn't really suggest that we'll get much by way of policy.
They're going to assign this weakness to a speaker, right? It's not even a speaker. It's just fucking. It's not really the put mafia either. I just say that. What did I want to show you guys here?
So it doesn't seem to be too much by way of monetary policy. Governor Bailey does note that we're at an important point for central bank balance sheets. A lot of work still needs to be done to establish future arrangements, and BOE is continuing that work.
I gotta get a new keyboard, huh? Got sticky keys.
And just a bit of detail. He is just noting that he can be clear as we withdraw reserves via QT and the unwind of the TFSME, a latent demand for standing stock reserves will eventually be revealed. So for financial stability reasons, we think the central bank balance sheet will remain larger than before the crisis, though not as large as today. He actually identifies a potential range of between 345 to 490 billion pounds sterling as being not a bad starting point, but adds that choices on the structure of operations will affect the size of the PMRR, and it's likely to change over time.
So so they're saying Yellen is against a billionaire's tax. And this is G20 countries want to do this billionaires tax, right? I want to find a specific article though. Now I'm not necessarily for that tax, but there's some other really funky ass shit that she's against as well. Some other like billionaire taxes in the U.S. So like corporate taxes used to be very high, right? And then they got cut really low. Biden wants to raise corporate taxes, but there's this like really fascinating one. I'm gonna see if I can find it here, the exact article. But it was fascinating to I gotta find it. I don't want to misquote some of this stuff, but they were discussing these different taxes for the rich. And there's multiple proposals for these taxes. One of them is a mark-to-market tax. Let me look up the mark-to-market tax. Let me look this one up really quick.
And just note, Governor Waller from the Fed is giving an interview on CNBC. He did give some commentary a bit earlier today, so not really expecting him to add too much to that, but just pointing out, given there was market moves around his initial speech, Waller on CNBC at the moment.
I'll read some of this to you right now. So Yellen said she does not support a proposal that would impose a global wealth tax on wealthy billionaires. I'm not completely against that right now, or I'm not for that tax personally. Yellen opposes the proposal put forward by Brazil, which is leading the group of 20 major economies this year. German, Spanish, South African officials have also discussed the proposal, which aims to stop ultra wealthy from safeguarding their assets from taxation by moving their funds to parts of the world with lower taxes. We believe in, quote, we believe in progressive taxation, but the notion of some common global arrangement for taxing billionaires with proceeds redistributed in some way, we're not supportive of a process to try to achieve that, Yellen said, according to the Wall Street Journal. Well, that's something we can't sign on to. President Biden has supported a 15% global corporate minimum tax, although implementing such a policy has encountered obstacles in the U.S. We're going to get to something bigger here in a minute. Do I have this right? Yeah, I think this is right. The U.S. has the highest share of the world's billionaires. There are a record 2,781 of the people, 2,781 people in the world who are billionaires in 2024. Of those, 813, or nearly 30%, live in the U.S. China has the second most billionaires, counting 406. Yellen has a meeting this week with finance ministers from the Group 7. Blah, blah. This is how we did the minimum taxation, corporate tax, French president's latest budget request. The White House has also called for a 25% minimum tax for domestic billionaires. That provision would only affect the wealthiest 0.01% of taxpayers. What am I looking for here? I'm not finding it here. Biden's budget includes raising headline corporate tax rate from 21 to 28%, a change that he has sought for years. The 2017 tax cuts championed by then-President Donald Trump lowered the corporate tax rate from 35%.
Once again, Waller just reiterating, he does not think the Fed will need to raise rates.
This is the part that I want to talk about here, though.
Raise rates. We said the same earlier today as well.
So the corporate tax rate used to be 35%.
And when asked about rate cuts, once again reiterates it depends on the data.
Yeah, it's all bullshit. All these Fed speakers are bullshit.
The Fed needs to be confident on inflation first.
Let's talk about this really quick, because you've got like this. You got G7 countries basically want to do a tax so that you can't leave, like if you couldn't move your business or yourself to another country to deduct those taxes. That's the thesis. The U.S. doesn't want to get involved in this. Why? We don't want to share any of that tax money with anybody, do we? And we'd probably more than likely be required to do that, right? We're not going to tax. If you're the top dog in the pile, you're not going to agree to this with other countries and then share our wealth with other countries. That ain't happening. It's not going to happen. And you should never expect that to happen. It's not going to happen. They're out of their fucking skulls if they think that's going to happen. I'm not saying I agree or disagree with it. I'm not saying I've got my Main Street hat on or my humanist hat. It just ain't going to fucking happen. Of course, if we were a smaller country with less billionaires in it, fuck yeah, it'd happen. Or I'd want it to happen, but when you're the top dog, of course you're going to disagree with that happening. Now, you've got the corporate tax rate was slashed, right? And Biden wants to bring it back up, not back to 35%, but between 21 and 28%. I'm not necessarily a fan of that either. But I am a fan of taxing billionaires. You may not be. We'll talk about that. We'll get to that one, too, in a minute here.
Timing of rate cuts, he once again highlights data.
This is what this conversation's moving towards.
Potentially at the end of this year, beginning of next year.
We're going to move into why this is fucked up. So do you get the gist here? If you're an American and you have the world's most billionaires, and you're not going to want to tax these guys so they leave, right? And you're not going to want to share that share of taxation with other countries. I'm sure the math still works out better for the U.S. I think we would agree to it if we could keep our billionaires' money, but that's not going to be the case, is it? We all know that's not going to be the case. There's always a handout in these deals, right? You got to make something out of these deals. So you're not going to be for that. Now, Biden wants to raise the headline corporate tax rate from 21% to 28%, right? All these presidents want to spend money. I don't care if it's Biden, Trump. I don't give a fuck who it is. Whoever was, if Trump was in office today, he'd be spending as much as Biden, especially in an election year. All these, they're all whores. That's what they are. They're fucking whores. That's what our political system has turned into. Power, greed, money, and corporate and oligarch suck-off contests, right? World's best traders in the United States, our fucking Senate and our fucking House of Reps are the best traders, literally, in our country. And it's legal. Their families can do it. Their friends can do it. Doesn't matter. They just do whatever the fuck they want, right? You all know that. It's appalling that for everything Democrats and Republicans disagree upon, you can't agree upon that and hold our politicians to fucking ban that shit with them and their family members. And if you don't want to do that, because I'm okay with not banning it, but make it public the moment that they take the trade. Make it public. And there are easy ways for these should be saying F. There's easy ways for these people to take their money and dump it into like a Vanguard or an S&P 500 and not touch it while they're in office. But I can't believe that they've got you so divided that you can't even come back together for something so fucking simple. And they're telling you as a voter to go fuck yourselves. Now, this is going to lead into the rest of this conversation because we're going to talk about the rest of the tax proposals that are out there. Now, Biden wants to go from 21% to 28%. He's not even asking for the old 35%, just another 7%. I'm in disagreement of that. Here we go. It's a 1:11 in the afternoon. We know what they do here. They blast it down. They're going to try to get below today, 529.08. So they want to increase from 21 to 28%, right, on the corporate tax rate. I'm against that, too. I'm going to tell you why I'm against that. There were also, before those rate, what people don't want to talk about here is that when they made those rate cuts, all kinds of people switched from owning their homes themselves to making a LLC or C Corp, not really corporate trust, for tax purposes. So you kind of got not only do they give you tax cuts, but they fucked you as a worker. They don't talk about that when they're talking about raising these corporate taxes from 21 to 28%. They're also not telling you that they're not going to give you back the benefits that you had before they made those tax cuts. Does that make sense? So this is like shrinkage for you. You've got the plea of, hey, look at all these corporations getting away with stuff, but what they're not telling you is that the individual also lost in that deal. And you're not ever getting that back from Biden or anybody else, Trump or anybody else either, once they take those benefits away from you. So I am against that tax increase as well, from 21 to 28%. Biden also wants to raise, and this has a lot to do with owning a home. If you're a homeowner, you already know this. Prior to that tax, 2017, you were safe. Just owning your home in your own name. That went out the fucking window the moment they made those tax cuts. Everyone ran out there and started putting their homes inside of trusts and in LLCs. Now, Biden also wants to raise so we already talked about that one. Now here's the fly in the ointment when I talk to you about not wanting your politicians to be trading, becoming fucking multi-hundred millionaires while they're serving your country, right? This is a bipartisan thing, basically, right? Or at least you know what they're trading, right? They have to disclose what their trades are, make that shit public immediately. There's no reason why they should be able to get insider trading information, and you shouldn't, right? But here's the fly in the ointment. Congressional Democrats have also introduced legislation designed to soak the ultra wealthy. Senator Ron Wyden, Democrat of Oregon, for years has pushed for a mark-to-market tax on wealth. And last year, introduced a bill that would tax those with net worths over $1 billion. It would also apply to high earners who made more than $100 million in 3 consecutive years. The Wyden plan would be a huge departure from how the country handles federal tax policy, as it would apply levies on unrealized gains of assets such as stocks, bonds for the wealthiest people. I know that none of this stuff's going to pass, by the way. Now, the stocks and bonds and unrealized gains thing really pisses people off, right? What's fascinating is that doesn't affect any of you here today. None of you. Not that I think that they should do that, but they should tax, in my view, if they're going to tax anyone, do it to the billionaires, not their companies, but their wealth that they get from their corporations. Does that make sense? So if you owned a pizza place with an LLC, you'd be fine. You're not making $1 billion off your LLC or your C Corp or S Corp or whatever it is, your proprietorship or your partnership, whatever you're out there running. But if you're pulling out of your company $1 billion or, $100 million a year or something, that doesn't really affect you. I don't think anyone that you know, I don't think that anyone that you actually know makes $100 million a year. It is extremely rare. We're talking like less than like 400 or 500 people in the entire country. But here's the fly in the ointment here. Here's the fly in the ointment of this proposal. So if you're ultra wealthy, we're going to tax you at a higher rate as an individual. Here's the fly in the ointment. Still, centrist Democrats opposed the Wyden mark-to-market plan. In 2021, when a mark-to-market proposal was first floated, Senator Joe Manchin, a Democrat, opposed it. Quote, "I don't like it," he said. "I don't like the connotation that we're targeting different people as people that basically they contributed to society and created a lot of jobs and a lot of money to give to a lot of philanthropic pursuits." So he's basically telling you, hey, this billionaire has to pay off Congress. This billionaire gets to decide what they're going to support. Now, even Democrats are against, especially politicians, power, money, are against ultra-wealthy individuals from paying a higher rate in taxes. So let's find out right now what I had another article that showed the actual percentages that you pay for wealth like that. I always find it fascinating too, because I'm like, well, of all these 3 or 4 plans, I don't like the unrealized gains. That's a whole bag of shit. That with all kinds of stupid fucking complications. I've heard it explained to me too, the complicated way. Well, if you lose money, you can claim it and all this other shit, so you don't actually lose money if your wealth goes down in the stock market. I've actually gone down the rabbit hole in this. I'm not going to try to fucking describe it here, but
1.7 billion, and that compares to yesterday's 489.
But one thing about this that fascinates me the most is none of this stuff affects you. Your likelihood of you probably have a lower chance of being a billionaire than almost anything that could happen to you in your life. If you were to take a list of maybe 10,000 possibilities that could happen to you in your life, I'd even give you 100,000. I bet the chance of you becoming a billionaire is very, very small. And we used to tax like that back in the day. Believe it or not, we used to tax wealthy individuals in the 50s and 60s. You know, the good old days. Remember the good old days? Now, I want to ask you guys out there. I don't care if you're Republican, Democrat, or whatever, but I just find it fascinating that there's no support from the House of Reps or the Senate to tax wealthy individuals, not their companies, not like, hey, I own Apple and I don't want my taxes going up, but the CEO of Apple, that let's say they're getting bank. Let me ask you guys a question. Let me ask you a question in the chat. Do you think that wealthy individuals should get a much higher tax rate? Let me ask you that question. You'll do it. If you're a Republican, I always find this fascinating. Like I was on a jury for a bunch of DWIs, and you'd be shocked at how many people that you knew you like want to put the bad guys in jail were there for DWI and wanted leniency. When it was their turn. Yeah, and I realize there are the loopholes too. And that's the thing too, right? They just find more loopholes, right? I'm leasing something instead of buying something. It would have to be some kind of an income tax, right? Of some kind, where you capture it every year. I don't know how that goes, but yeah, if you look at taxes, right, but from the 1940s right through after. So what happened was after the World War II, we kept the income tax, right? We used to not. Did you guys? Do all of you know that we used to not have an income tax unless we're in times of war? I believe they would stop the income tax, and then they would restart it back up again. But after World War II and then into the, I believe, 1960s, we had much better taxation of wealthy individuals. Billionaire. Billionaire. Not $1 million, not $5 million, not $10 million. You're making like $100 million, but basically $50 million a year, or your wealth is over $1 billion. Billionaire. There is very good evidence to suggest that they lower the tax on the ultra wealthy, the more they pay it. The higher, the more they hide it and loophole it. So how could you beat that, right? I don't know how you beat that, and that's the question, right? Do they sneak it out of the country? Do they leave the country or keep their residence in another country? Excuse me. Well, let me get some water here. Yeah, you'd have to do it some kind of like flat tax on their income, the money coming in before they ever receive it, right? If they were getting any kind of payout from their corporation, immediately that money would have to be paid, to be required to be paid. No loopholes, absolutely, 100%. But I do find it funny that I go on FinTwit and people are like, there's like some guy that makes like $50K a year, drinks Budweiser all day long. He's like, fuck that shit. And I'm like, what are you talking about? You're never going to be a billionaire. Just like I'm telling you that the U.S. isn't going to agree to a G20 taxation because you're the top dog in these countries that are not, are going to say, hell yeah, make them pay. It's your country. You're the voter. You're the majority. Let me say that again. You are the majority. You're protecting a class of people. You're ready for this? You're protecting how many people? Well, how many tell you there were in the U.S.? I don't know why you're doing this as a country, but here we go. 813 people. You're protecting 813 people. I know. You know, I can read that stuff. It's kind of like if we just stop the government waste, that ain't never gonna stop. You're never gonna do that. You guys can't. You literally are voting in Democrats and Republicans that are the best stock traders in the world, and you want to stop government waste? Get out of here. You can't even stop that. Pay down the deficit, sell Detroit. We already sold Detroit. We sold the hell out of Detroit. We went bankrupt. The fact that you can't stop a fucking senator or a state rep from being the best traders in the U.S. and you want to stop government waste, you're out of your minds. I bet it would be easier for you to tax 800 people than it would be for you to do that. Although my point stands, though, which would be that there's no fucking way that a senator or a state rep would ever agree to that either, because they're in the pockets of these billionaires, aren't they? So it all comes down to you as an American to make those changes. My mind is blown that you basically have a few issues that are crosses every party line, in thesis at least. Even if you work together, I'm sure you'd at least be like, yeah, we get it. I just find it fascinating. And I don't have the numbers in front of me, but I did read some of the numbers, and they were like, yeah, you just do a little bit of this and a little bit of that. You'd pay everything. You'd have Social Security, you'd have your college paid, your health care would be paid. Everything would be paid. It's that much money. It's literally that much money. It's stupid wealth. Stupid. We've never had that concentration of wealth, of total wealth in the United States in the hands of so few people ever in the history of the U.S., the concentration of it. And you're like, someone just said, stop the waste in D.C. I'm like, you don't understand. You're becoming a serf. Your kids won't have anything. Your kids will not own anything. Even with wealth, I mean, you know what kind of wealth you're going to need for your kids to have wealth? That means you can't spend your wealth. You have to pass it on to your kids. It's like like over time, it's just less and less and less and less. I'll try to find those figures for you. I'll try to find the math for this stuff because it was fascinating to read. It was mind blowing. It was mind blowing to see. So yeah, redistribution of wealth. We have that too in death taxes, don't we? We have redistribution of wealth in this country, except for about 1,000 people. 800 people. Remember that. 800 people. That's right. You'll own nothing. You will own nothing. You'll see it get worse and worse. You can ask anyone here that's European can tell you. Anyone from London, anyone from England can tell you they don't own shit. They all rent. They're all renters. Go to Southeast Asia. You ain't owning nothing there. Yeah, we do it right now. We have death taxes. We have redistribution of wealth. I try to fight it myself with my kids. Try to fight it right now so I don't have to give back my wealth. They do it to you every day. So our capitalist system is built to wash you out when you get old. It really is. It's built to wash you out. If you fuck up, fail, get hurt, get sick, you live under those rules. They don't. You do. but they don't. You're creating corporations for life that will never fail. Let's see what's happening right now. Put Mafia not getting it done right now. It's now 1:29. Let's see what happens here. Heading into the 1:30 hour. I'm serious. I'm serious. And I'm like a fiscal conservative. Like I'm a fiscal conservative. Like I don't like the waste. I don't like taxes. I don't like wasteful spending. I don't like any of that stuff. In any way, shape, or form, I don't like it. So I don't think it's like I think that's a bipartisan thing too. I think a lot of this stuff, like being conservative with money, is not something nobody doesn't want. You know, I don't think any rational person wouldn't want those things. Yeah, capitalism has confused the F out of people. Everyone thinks when I'm wealthy, I don't want to pay more taxes, so I can vote for that. That's the one thing that scares me about one thing that scares me about this election is reminds me of what was it? Was it Bush? No, it was Reagan, right? It was like no, it was Bush. A taxes dummy. What was the whole thing with they voted for taxes. Middle class, lower middle income class people, like they tell you, like they tell their husbands and wives, like, yes, honey, I'm for you. There's all these social issues. And then it's the taxes. They're homeowners. They're just like, fuck this. Boom. That guy promised to cut my taxes, even if he isn't gonna. Squeezing higher now, trading 530.19. Hedge coming off the market. Yo, read my lips, right? Well, they said that it was the taxes. People like voters will like. I'll go tell my wife, "Oh yeah, honey, abortion rights, definitely. I'm voting for your candidate because of abortion rights." And then they literally went in and slammed the fucking button. They pulled the fucking lever, and they voted against social issues for taxes, right? Cutting taxes. Who was that? Was that George Bush? I think that might have been George Bush, but I swear it was Carter and Reagan. I swear it was Carter and Reagan. Odin Nabunga is saying, "Read my lips, Bush Senior." I'll get that. I'll get those facts for you. Those like all that data on, like trying to understand the obscenity of that wealth. And it's obscene. I mean, it's kind of obscene, right? Do you guys think that's obscene wealth or no? Do you think that it creates a class of people that'll always be wealthy? That they'll never lose that wealth, or controlling the direction of corporate, of like, I don't know, I don't know how to explain that better, but like just the continual consolidation and concentration of wealth. Anyone that has over $1 billion is obscene and immoral. Change my mind. Yeah, the Rothschilds, exactly, 100%, 100%. Watch that. We're getting kind of a moment here right now. Looks like some liquidity, some partner of the clouds above here. I don't know what the answer to this is either. I don't have a solution here for that redistribution of wealth, or if it should be redistributed. But I do find it, I do find it funny that people complain about this stuff, and then they want to foot the bill for it themselves too. I'm like, this is kind of my head scratcher to me. No, I haven't been on Twitter a bunch. Is this Trader Podcast is here? Let me get in there and get it right now for you. Hold on, Trader Podcast is here. He just said that he's got a new deep fake going on. I haven't been on Twitter a bunch, man. I've been hang tight, brother. Let me check right now. I've been slammed. Let's take a look at it right now, my brother. Is this the oh my god what? Oh yeah, we're playing this one right now. Hold on, brother.
My being. There is something so
Hold on here. Trader Podcast is with us. If you don't know who he is, follow him on FinTwit. He's got a large presence on Wall Street Bets and on his own subreddit on Reddit. He's very famous for his insights in the market. He puts market briefs out to the Discord, and he does deep fakes that are hilarious and prescient at inflection points in the market. So we're gonna watch his newest deep fake right now. I'm gonna retweet it too. Maybe you guys can retweet it with me. Oh yeah, baby. Oh no, hold on.
think of Jerome Powell and his seductive.
This seductive. Is this AI right now, by the way?
When I'm feeling a bit horny, I think of Jerome Powell and his seductive purple tie and flick my bean. There is something so titillating about a man who can stand up at that podium and lie about financial conditions being restrictive. I just have to look at the data to confirm that since October, financial conditions have been easing by the metrics the Fed puts out. While Jerome at every presser tells me sweet, sweet lies, we know inflation is harder to get rid of than a bad case of crabs. Colin likes to watch while holding a sign that says 3% inflation is the new norm. When I'm feeling a bit horny, I think of Jerome Powell and his seductive purple tie and flick my bean.
Oh my god.
There's something so tittillating about a man who can stand up at that podium and lie about financial conditions being restricted.
Here, we're gonna retweet this for you here, brother. Should I just do the fire? Do they have beans? Hold on, bean.
Restrictive. I just have to look at the data to confirm that since October, financial conditions have been.
Is that Swifty? Is that a Swifty? Is that her? Oh, tag Jerome Powell. Hold on, I'm gonna tag Jerome Powell right now. Oh man. I tagged not the real Jerome Powell in that one. And I put beans. Oh, that's Scarlett Johansson. Okay, I got the wrong one. That's ScarJo. I don't know who they are. I don't know who Scarlett Johansson is. I don't know any of these people. Taylor Swift, Scarlett Johansson. I don't know. I don't watch Marvel movies. Is Scarlett Johansson a billionaire yet? Yeah. I don't know if you guys know that, but Trader Podcast has brought it up again, which is that OpenAI used her voice for AI, and she freaked out. I thought it was Taylor Swift. Was it Scarlett Johansson or Taylor Swift that OpenAI used? Here we go. Bring that over. Bring that over. Bring that over. Oh, it was ScarJo. Okay. It was Scar. I read the letter from I read the letter, the open letter that she wrote last night. I didn't know if it was Taylor Swift or Scarlett Johansson. I was just like, oh, all right. I was like, it's one of these famous people. I didn't know which one it was that they used her voice on. But I would expect, the only thing that I thought about it was, the only thing that I thought, right, so I thought it was Taylor Swift, but it was Scarlett Johansson. I thought, I was scratching my head that she wouldn't want to monetize it. That's the one thing that kind of made me scratch my head. I was like, if you're going to use my voice, you would pay for it, right? That's what I would think. I think they paid Siri, didn't Siri have like the person that gave their voice, that lent their voice, they got paid like $1,500 or something. You guys think she's cute and hot, Scarlett Johansson? Yeah, she's kind of pretty. I've always liked like I like a common. I don't know if I should say common, but I like women that look kind of commonish. I don't know if I should say that. I've dated hot chicks. I don't like dating hot chicks. It's always been a fucking nightmare. I'll be honest. Yeah, girl next door. I've never been down with hot chicks. They've always been crazy. Hot to me. But she has a really like girl next door look about her. But like, like hot chicks. You know what they look like, right? They're high maintenance. You can tell. I don't know if they're hot, but they're just high maintenance. You take them anywhere and everybody asks if they can fuck them, Those kind of girls. Even your friends. Yeah, like crazy hot. Exactly, crazy hot. You know the type. If you don't know the type, you don't want to. Isn't there like a big video on this? Isn't there like a video on YouTube? Like the guy did like the crazy and hot scale? Have you guys ever seen that out there? I bet this applies for men and women. I bet this is like universal too. You ever see the crazy hot video? It's hilarious. It's a little. They should have done it. They should have done one for men. They should have had like a companion video. But it's fucking hilarious. Yeah, Angelina Jolie. No. Cannot date Angelina Jolie. Fuck no. Fuck no. She's a big no. No. I don't want any of that crazy. Clouds are opening up. It's trading higher now. It's trading 550.51. Price target for PT1 to the upside is 531.40. PT2 is 532.60. PT3, 533.80. Big bad boy up there, 535. I don't know if we can get that one. We just want 532. Yeah, Angelina Jolie, couldn't date her. Who'd be another one? I couldn't date. She's not, she doesn't look crazy, but like Vanna White is smoking. Like she's really hot. You couldn't take Vanna White anywhere. People be staring at you all night long. Everywhere you go with Vanna White. You'd just be staring at you. Pamela Anderson. Can't take her out anywhere. It's just crazy. Hot and crazy. Or she was at one time. Super hot. Yeah. Vial of blood necklace. Nope, can't do it. Not gonna do it. Yeah, Britney Spears, right? Britney Spears. How about men? Let's give me some men that are like that. Who's the guy that was married to the Christian girl and she's a singer and he's a comedian? He was kind of a good-looking guy. Give me some men. Let's do men now. Crazy hot men that you couldn't date. Brad Pitt, if you're a woman walking around with Brad Pitt in your arm. Leonardo DiCaprio, maybe. I don't know. I never found him that good looking. I guess women do, but. Yeah, you guys got Leonardo DiCaprio. Yeah, Patrick Dempsey. He's a good looking man, right? I'm talking about like super hot men, like Fabio type shit. Here's one for you. Think about this. Who's the Spanish actor there? There's a couple sexy ass Spanish guys. You take those guys out with you, and you leave him somewhere with a bunch of women in a hotel bar. You're gonna take him upstairs. Antonio Banderas. This is my husband, Antonio. Dirk Diggler. Let me ask if any women are watching this show, are there any men that would be too hot to marry? And probably crazy too, right? You want like crazy and hot. Yeah, Benicio del Toro. You ain't keeping that man at home. Dude, Rob Lowe, boom, that's a good one. That's probably number fucking one right there, Rob fucking Lowe. Well, Rob Lowe, definitely. Especially when he was younger. Rob Lowe was a handsome guy. I'd probably let him have sex with me. Just kidding. But he is that hot. Or he was that hot when he was young. He looked like a woman, right? He looked very feminine and masculine at the same time, right? Jason Statham. All the straight guys are like, I'd let Statham fuck me. Johnny Depp would be one. When he was younger, whoo. When Johnny Depp was young, like Rob Lowe, Johnny Depp, River Phoenix, all the whole Rat Pack, second generation Rat Pack. Yeah, Bruce Lee. Jean-Claude Van Damme. Who said Bruce Lee? John Hamm, dude. Yeah, he's got that thing. John Hamm's a big burly man. TMI. Big bear man, take care of me. John Hamm, take care of me. Get drunk, come home and yell at me as I'm drinking martinis. No, too funny. No, Ryan Gosling. There's one right there. That's a good one too, Ryan Gosling. Can you imagine, like, can you imagine your husband's Ryan Gosling, your boyfriend's Ryan Gosling, and you take him to your sorority? all these women with big values and morals out the window. Bye-bye.
AAPL, Apple says the US DOJ antitrust lawsuit should be dismissed.
Oh, yeah, Addie already said. I think Ryan Gosling's number one. If there was number one, Ryan Gosling, right? You could take him to any place with you could have like a room full of Christian purist women, and they wouldn't give a fuck. They'd be like, "That's Ryan Gosling. I'm getting his ass. He's mine." Yeah, Mickey Rourke's a badass. He's crazy too, and he was good looking when he was younger, and he was a boxer. Trying to think of there was one of those tip my tongue. I had one that I can't remember now. There was another one that I had. Audrey Hepburn. She's not really that crazy, was she? Steve McQueen. Woof. There ain't no way you're ever taming that man. No fucking way. Wood. Pierce Brosnan. Oh, yeah, dude. What about, what's his face there? The Bond guy. And he was older, too. What's his name? Who's the Bond guy? 007, dude. Daniel Craig, dude. Dude, that guy, dude, that's gotta, talk about an old man that's good looking. Woof. Imagine bringing Daniel Craig to a nursing home. Daniel Craig in a nursing home? Fuck. A lot of divorces going on. Columbo, right on. Yeah, Sean Connery, Cillian Murphy, Clint Eastwood, definitely. I'm turning my straight audience gay today. Are we gonna trade today? Yeah, I'm trading right now. I'm long. I'm here. I'm long. I've been long all day long. A crooked mouth. I don't know who it is. I don't know who that is. Michael Sierra. I don't know. I think Michael Sierra, I don't know. To a certain group of people, yes. I do find that look hot. Like for women and stuff, I find that nerdish, like that nerdish girl look kind of hot. Yeah, we're trading celebrities today. Well, we were talking about so many women that I was like, yeah, let's talk about men instead. There's like half the audience was drooling over ScarJo. If I was a female or if I'd be like, why are we all talking? If I was like a gay man, I'd be like, why are we talking about ScarJo? Let's start talking about Daniel Craig. Any idea on Tesla target? Yes, I did a Tesla preview last Friday. It's trading exactly what I said it would do. You get updates in the Discord with that targeting. We've followed along perfectly the entire way. So on Tesla, if you're a supporter, you can get the Tesla velocity and triggers as well. But Tesla, I get asked to update Tesla 100 times a day. 100. Upside targets on Tesla would be currently 240 and ultimately 280. That's that white line right there if you want to look at it. If you want to see it. What's going on here? Why can't I bring it over there? I'm on the wrong. You want to see it over here? Whoop. You want to see Tesla? There it is. Do a screenshot. Take a screenshot. Here, we'll go down there so you can take the screenshot with me. Hold on here. Make it easy for you. You want to see it? Well, hold on a second here. I'll bring it back for you. Bam. Whoa. Now, I will make a comment to you. If there's any kind of corrective moves in the market, you could see us. Remember, this is a daily chart, so you're going to have like, it's going to be like that as we go like that, But that's your Tesla outlook right now. Price target on Tesla, 280. Possible squeeze higher. You want to snip that? Give you that or something like that. Woo! Tesla, baby. Yes, no? Does that work for you? Who asked for Tesla? Who was it that asked for Tesla? Who asked for Tesla? I thought somebody asked for Tesla. Dala Gina. Did that work for you or no? All right, right on. Hold on. Did you get it or no? Let me see if I can mute this or pause this for a minute. If you want to do that again. This is going to be the fun one in here. This one right here is the badass. This one right here is going to be, it's not just dangerous. There's risk of going down here too. Now showing you this right here. Sorry if I pronounce your name wrong. I want to show you this really quick. There is not really a problem here. I'm going to explain the thesis to you, though, okay? Your sellers, your real sellers, real Tesla sellers, they were right there. They were right here, right? Well, they were up there first, but they came down here and they pushed this way down there, right? There's your other sellers right there. When we were here,
Microsoft CTO says ChatGPT will get cheaper over time.
So when we were over here in price, there was downside risk to $70. But it's been recovering. Now, due to it recovering, for now, that's out the window, okay? You didn't get the new low. You didn't get the new low, so this is invalid to go to $75 for now.
Latest OpenAI model, 12 times cheaper for developers than the earlier models.
But I want to show you something that's important here. You've got your group of sellers here. You've got your group of sellers here. Where are they right now? They're more than likely going to come in again right about here. Now, I'm going to assume if I was at a hedge fund, I would be waiting for this. Now, they might try to come in early and send it down right here, but they do not have velocity currently on their side. Currently. I don't know exactly where velocity is going to be up here, but from what I've looked at this point, there is a possibility that this gets sent down to the depths of hell. So be conscious of this. If they fail at sending this down to $70 over here, that's your December, January, right? See it right there? See it? If they fail, we could get an extreme squeeze up here and actually make all-time highs. But I don't think that's happening. I think that we're going to come into January and March, and they're going to sell this down. Now, there's another thing here, too, and that would be where we do this quicker, and we actually go up here, come down, and then get this, but before we get to January, March, and you get an all-time high. And the reason you get that all-time high is because of accumulation and distribution and market makers knowing that we're going to revisit that low anyways in 2025, 2026. Time ran out over here for that low. You got to think about Tesla not like Tesla Q and like Tesla gang, Tesla G and Tesla Q. You got to think about it like accumulation and distribution. Right now, currently, your chance to get down here is gone, time-wise, in my view. So my thought here is that even if we have a correction, end of year, or not, sorry, over here. Where are we at over here? September correction right here, and it's a bloodbath. I still think it goes up. I think that's what market makers, not dealers, market makers are thinking about. So I think they're accumulating right now for a high into the end of the year, March, and then they're going to start this whole nother process of a market crash. They didn't get it when they wanted it. I think the door was open for that to happen earlier in the year, and that door is now shut down. I do realize that Tesla gang and Tesla Q think that there are fundamental reasons, but there really isn't. Well, there is. There's growth phases, and then no growth. Yes. And there are existential things that can impact, and there's fraud or death, things like that. That, yes, will impact the stock price. But generally speaking, in the stock market, accumulate, distribute. Accumulate, distribute is the norm de rigueur. Difference between T3 and T3 Pro. So on the supporter level, you get market briefs, you get pivots, and you get 12 symbols, 10 to 12 symbols, a snapshot with manipulatable manipulatable charts for triggers and velocity. You get the actual indicators with ProTrader. But then with ProTrader, you get a bunch of other shit. You get also a supporter gets Discord access, bot access. ProTrader gets expanded bot access. They get expanded access to more rooms in Discord, and they get the actual tools so they can walk away and do whatever they want with it on any ticker in the market. We have a bunch more shit coming too, so you're only gonna get more over time. We got stuff in development right now that's coming out. So a whole bunch of stuff. We're in beta right now. We actually have not launched our service publicly yet, believe it or not. It's just private amongst our community. That's it. Say this again now. Trading trigger indicator. My trading view is only in T3 Pro. I don't understand what you mean. I don't understand the question. You get the triggers and velocity. So you get triggers and velocity, both suites, and you get pivots. Yeah, you get it. You get it right now in TradingView. You get it. You're granted access to it. You can use it on your own TradingView. You don't have to watch the show or any of that kind of stuff. If you just wanted to watch Tesla twice a day and just check in where hourly velocity and triggers are, you can do that too as a supporter. You just go to tradethetrigger.com. Tradethetrigger.com. You can always start at the supporter level and see if you like that. If you don't like it, move up to the ProTrader. ProTrader is kind of cool, though. You get we've got these other rooms in Discord where you get access to professional traders, actually. For help. Also in the Discord, we've got premium bots. We've got Trady Ticks, BB bot, and we've got Unusual Whales premium as well. Now that alone is worth the supporter membership. Yeah, and Pro you can add triggers, velocity to any chart you want. Any chart you want. And actually, we got some really cool. See this thing over here? We got some really cool stuff coming out. We got this thing right here, but we're getting some really cool shit coming your way in development for that stuff too. Shows you how bullish and bearish stuff is across the entire market. We have an alert system being built right now for clusters. So we're trying to do, I think, 400 tickers, 400 or 800 tickers where if we get like a 6 trigger bull cluster up or down, it'll send an alert to you. We got really cool stuff coming your way. Yeah, you get the trigger tool. Yes, you do. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, you get pivots with basic too. With the supporter level, you get screenshots of manipulatable charts twice a day. You get market briefs every night. You get exclusives, and we do Elliott. If you're a pro trader, you get Elliott wave counts for seasonal tickers. So we'll show you when stuff's coming into season. Let's say like utilities are coming into season, or oil is coming into season, or if a ticker's or a sector is leaving seasonality, we'll be like, hey, look, I don't know, healthcare is coming out of season. We're looking to short it from here down, that kind of stuff. Yep, we do those. We do multi-time frames, 1 hour, 4 hour, daily. So you have extended looks out farther in time. We do Tesla for Pro Trader, Elliott wave counts, 4 hour, one day. These are like counts that go out a few weeks, months, year. You felt blind, right? I feel the same way. I felt blind. I feel blind too. Everyone that uses them, you'll never go back tonight. You'll never trade again without them. I'll promise you, if you ever use the triggers and velocity together, you will never trade without them again. Promise you that. You'll feel naked for the rest of your existence in the market. It's similar to what hedge funds use. Oh, they're really fucking me like this right now? Come on, man. I realize that this is the prior high. I get it. Just please move. I realize there's a high tick up here. We did get a new high, though, as heads up to you guys. We did get a new high on this intraday stuff. I feel the same way brawling in the mall. I wouldn't fucking trade without him. No fucking way. And how I figured that out was like all the traditional stuff I used to do. I'd be like, why didn't this work? Why did that fail? Why did this Elliott wave shit fail? Now, we got gamma shit coming out too. I have gamma stuff in development that's really cool. So you guys are gonna get a big gamma suite. It's gonna be really cool. Then we're gonna do. I got this one last thing that we're in discussion with right now. You want to hear this one? I'm gonna try to put like multi-time frame indicators. I'm working with David AMS to do this, like multi-time frame indicators with the triggers and gamma and Elliott wave counts all in the same tool. I don't know if we're going to be able to, I think I have to do that with our own version of TradingView. It's expensive. It's going to cost like 6 figures, but I think we should have that done this year or next year at some point. We should be able to fund it. Think or swim? No. Eventually we're trying to fund. It's going to probably cost me $250,000, maybe between $100,000 and $250,000. I'm going to try to develop we've actually already developed a couple charting systems already. We've paid for charts to be developed with our own coding and stuff in them, but they weren't functional enough for what we wanted. And then the data that we needed was very expensive. It was like $35,000 a month. So we're going to work towards that. It's part of our future plans. Well, our feeling too is that TradingView is doing something similar to X. So back in the early 2000s, I'll tell you guys some stuff. So like back in the early 2000s, like 2000, like 2007. There were many companies that allowed you the freedom to do your own development. And TradingView wound up basically winning that race. And they're very close right now to shutting the door behind them. We're not quite there yet. TradingView is not quite there yet, but they are close to closing that door. And it's not just them either. Like YouTube, Twitch, Twitter is doing it aggressively right now. Where you get if you try to like make videos on YouTube, they don't want you doing that. They want you to do videos on Twitter. So they want to do all your payment processing. They want to take like 30-40% of your creating something. You're like an employee. And so slowly but surely, all these companies are closing their doors. So it's a closed system, their own garden. And so we have to try to escape that in the next 5 years. That would mean that streams would move to self-hosting. We'd have to create our own charts, our own language. No, maybe we can use current languages out there, but We have to like make our own garden at some point, I guess would be the easiest way to describe it. Can we break above or not? 2:09 in the afternoon. Do we run up into the bell or not? Whoop. And the other cool thing too is you get the community. Like a big part of what we're doing is a big part of what we are doing. Another thing too here is this. I used to do the triggers and velocity alone, and then if I wasn't here, it didn't like it wasn't good enough. The Discord, what I like about the Discord is that now you've got like hundreds of people all doing it at the same time. So let's say my favorite ticker is, I don't fucking know, like triple X, like ticker symbol XXX is my favorite ticker, and that's all I watch all day long. The synergy of having hundreds of people doing it all together, you get insights from other people. People be like, hey man, there's a 6 trigger cluster, or I hate Tesla, it's got a 6 trigger cluster. You guys should want to short this shit right now. So when you get that, that I think the community to me is worth more than all of it. So the community is the key part of this. Would I ever start a hedge fund? So we've been approached by a prop firm to start down that road. That would lead to a hedge fund. If this ever didn't do anything, I'd probably try to work for a hedge fund, to be honest. We've discussed it. And it's going to cost some money if we do it. But yeah, I would. I'd trade for a hedge fund. I would. We're thinking about doing starting with a combine, teach you guys how to trade futures, and then have you trade, and then get hired by a hedge fund. Traders in our community, send traders in our community to a hedge fund if they're good enough, and then eventually become our own, do that something similar. Start our own hedge fund, and then our best traders roll them into a hedge fund. Yeah, we've been asked. We've been approached. We've been approached by investors. You name it. We've said no to everybody. We've said no to everybody. We'll do it. We'll do it with our community. I'm never selling. Our community is our community. They're our community forever. I'm stuck with these guys forever. These guys have been with me since day one. We've been free. And as a matter of fact, we're still free. Nothing's really changed from what we started with. We're still offering all that stuff for free. So I've made too many friends here. Well, I'd rather stick with these guys until I'm old and decrepit. I'm already old, but I'm not decrepit yet. Yeah. It's my homeboys, girls, them days. I've run into that, Jared. I've already run into that just doing this. Anyone that knows me behind the scenes knows this stuff. Greed. So fucking stupid. So fucking lame. I can't talk about that stuff public, but there are people here that know. It's so fucking lame, man. It changes so many people. It's so stupid. So fucking stupid. People get weird, man. Yeah, that's why I've got Joe Donut as my partner. Joe Donut's the only well, he does more than that, but the only reason I have made Joe Donut my partner was as a litmus test for my honesty and trustworthiness. That's true. That is very true. We have a C corp for that too, right? I could be ousted, believe it or not. But it reminds me of like, are you a good steward of a business or are you not? Can you be trusted to pay your bills or not? Can you be trusted to not to do the right fucking thing? Or you're just a sole proprietor, right? You're one or the other. Yeah, we've had some hostile takeover attempts. Absolutely. Yep. Had to fight that stuff. Big money. People get greedy, man. They get really wild. Present themselves as people they're not, stuff like that. We've had people make promises, couldn't do it, couldn't follow through. We've been through nightmares, like nightmare fuel. Keep me up at nighttime. But it's like when we started, right? If it fails, it fails. Be ethical. If it turns into something that we didn't expect, which it is already here, something never expected this in a million years. If it fails, it fails. If it doesn't work, we walk away. I think we've accomplished everything we wanted to accomplish at this point. What? You do that through life. I think you try your best. You're gonna fail in life too, right? It's okay to fail. It's okay to have that stuff happen. It's part of your human experience. We just keep trucking along, keep doing the right thing, keep like, got to do that shit. The army taught me that. Truthfully. You just keep trucking every day. You're gonna have like bad shit happen, good shit happen, bad shit happen. Be dead tomorrow, get run over by a car, fucking drown in the ocean or something stupid. Somebody shoots me here in Detroit. Just do a good job loving your family and your friends, and hopefully when you're fucking dying and you need them, they'll be there for you. I learned that too. I got a house fire once a bunch of years ago, and I didn't know how many people really cared about me until that happened. I was shocked. The care that was shown to me and my family. So, that stuff matters in your worst moments. GME, loaded calls in GME. Let's take a look at it. We were looking at CRBG earlier. Let's take a look at GME. GME. Let's go take a look at GME for you. What is good about GME? This is good, isn't it? Test that, test that, test that. Even when you go up there, you come back down, and bam, that daily trigger's holding you, isn't it? That's nice to see, right? And daily trigger's being quite reliable right now for GME, and you have some crosses going on here. When the daily trigger number one, the monthly trigger, the blue line, if price is below it, we are in a bear market for a stock. If price is above the monthly trigger, we are no longer in a bear market for that stock. We also have momentum, Momo, coming up. Daily momentum's coming higher. And weekly momentum is on the up and up. Starting to turn up for GME. As you get these crosses of the daily trigger and the weekly trigger above the monthly trigger, and you see right now GME is holding on quite nicely here, right? You are currently exiting a bear market for the stock.
And more commentary from Bank of England Governor Bailey. The question is how long we maintain this level of monetary policy restriction, and he thinks that the next move on rates will be a cut.
We are not getting a fucking cut, I can promise you. And that is bearish.
And just with regards to tomorrow's inflation data, Bank of England Governor Bailey expects quite a drop in the April inflation data, quite a drop.
That's big news.
That April inflation data due from the UK tomorrow morning, and this does come amid market expectations pretty much split on whether the central bank will be cutting in June, so it will be pivotal data in the central bank's calculus. Bank of England Governor Bailey thinks the next move on rates will be a cut. He says
that ain't happening.
April data, he expects quite a drop.
That ain't happening. Maybe. I doubt it, though. I doubt that's happening. Bank of England typically does not cut before the U.S. Okay, so the daily trigger is about to cross the monthly trigger here, okay? And we're back testing that cross right now, right? If this cross stays successful, we are going to head higher. We're going to look briefly at 30-minute velo for GME and take a peek at it right now. And there's an issue. What is the issue with daily velocity is that it's coming negative. It took a lot of work to get there. Do you see daily velocity heading lower? All right. So maybe some dippage coming here on GME. But hourly velocity is bullish right now. So on an intraday basis, yes, this is a good time to be buying calls on GME. But there's more down to come likely. I want you to see that right there. That's important to look at. The next thing I want you to be looking at is a daily basis, higher time frame velocity. And the weekly velocity is just getting started bullish. This is just getting started bullish, and we're just starting to accumulate in higher time frames, quarterly, monthly, and weekly. That's all bullish. So what does this tell you? This tells you that on an intraday basis, we are bullish on GME. Right, we can go up here, but we are bearish on a daily basis. So we know that we're likely going to reject some of this up here and trade a new low. $15 currently. But we should also move higher. It should still resolve to the upside. So the thesis here would be, and now I want to tell you something. Time is of the essence on this stuff. But let's say you fail that and then come back down here and then back up there. Make sense? Up, down, up. Now, this daily trigger will not hold if you fail above. We will blast down to that $15. Make sense? So I want you to be aware of that you likely have not seen your low because of daily velocity being so weak. It's taken so much work to get here. I do see us going lower again. So if you're waiting for a new low on GME, you're probably going to see it. You're probably going to see that $15 at some point. The other issue here, too, is even when you come up here, you're also going to get the cross of the weekly over the monthly at some point. right? We talked about this last 2 weeks ago, I think, 3 weeks ago. And you're going to get the weekly cross of the monthly. And that will likely be back checked as well. So it would not shock me to see something like this, where we come back all the way down to that cross and then back again to close all of that stuff up there. Makes sense? Over time. 1, 2, right? Because the daily is weak, come back down here and just check that again. And then the cross of the weekly and monthly. This would actually be higher. Sorry. This would actually be higher up there. And your daily trigger would cross up like this. And your monthly trigger would be somewhere in there. That'd be blue. That's kind of wonky looking, isn't it? It's kind of ghetto looking. You get the point. And you could on that cross see a little low down there, a little extension, a little bloodbath down there. But yeah, overall you're going up. Smaller time frame. Looks like shit right now, but I'm not doing this in the right time frame. But you get the gist. I am bullish. By the way, JPM turning around right now to the upside, making another attempt to break out above. This could be. This looks like it is no longer valid. It's going to run up higher. You had the failure on the hourly trigger, failure to get a new low. That makes this new low invalid, and we'd swing high again. Try to close this gap, probably half of it, right about there. Right about there. 203 price target on JPM. Putting around still to the end of the day. 226. Hold on a second here. Give me 5 minutes. I'm going to take a quick break here. I'll be right back with you guys. Give me one quick minute. No, I can feel heat coming in my house. I don't know why. I don't know if like a dog kicked the door open or something and never, like, I don't know, kids or something like that. Something's going on. You know how kids are, right? Kids are like, air conditioning? It's free. Yeah, poop heat. That's what it is, poop heat. Good one, Uncle JBJ.
And WTI futures for July settle 54 cents lower today at 79.26 per barrel.
All right, here. Give me one quick second. We're going to take a look at tomorrow, as tomorrow's a pretty big day. Give me one quick second here. Give me one quick second here. All right, what do we got here? All right. So, old man break time. Get rid of that. Break time, be right back. Get rid of that. All right. So, we're going to have a little chat here. Okay. Now, we're going to go back to Sunday's brief. Captain's screen. Okay. I'm going to make, we're going to have a little chat here. Sorry, I'm going to make that kind of small. This is Sunday's brief, market brief from Sunday here. Let's see if I can make this any larger. No, I don't think that I can. Anyways, we're going to go through this brief really quick. A not so busy week ahead leads into the first summer vacation for Wall Street. Or is it not so busy? Goldman Sachs' Rubner says I'm starting to have conversations regarding FOMO, fear of materially underperforming. Vacation scheduling is the most important line from this note. The global standard for vacation schedules starts Thursday and Friday, heading into Memorial Day weekend, May 23rd and May 24th. Now, today is the 21st, but tomorrow we're leading into, it's 3 p.m. right now. We have tomorrow, the 22nd, and then vacation starts for Wall Street on the 23rd and 24th. Monday is a market holiday. This is all from Rubner. A good percentage of decision makers will be out for the remainder of the week. I do not see a large market correction and the quick ability to jump on a short thesis in the next 2 weeks. Remember this. I want you to remember this from Rubner here. This week's economic news includes, on tomorrow, we've got, so if you were to look at an economic calendar, tomorrow we've got existing home sales at 10, 20-year bond auction at 1, and the FOMC minutes at 2 p.m. Don't forget, though, we also have some big news on Thursday. We've got claims in PMI. And then down here I write, a light week indeed, except for the Fed minutes, right? And here's the FOMC minutes from News Squawk. I wrote that wrong. Excuse me for that. But then I wrote over here, but there are 2 more events not listed on anybody's calendar and coincide on the same day as the FOMC minutes. First is Vixpiration, and NVDA earnings also fall on Wednesday. Now I go back and read the first paragraph from Goldman, where Wall Street goes on vacation the next morning. On Thursday, they go on vacation. It is highly improbable that anyone is going on vacation leaving VIX where it is. Smells like a setup. Now this is started from Volatility Wiz, Scott. This is his trade. You don't know him, find him on FinTwit. I tried to get him on this week. It looks like he's gone on vacation, though, right now. It is highly improbable anyone is going on vacation, leaving the VIX where it is. Smells like a setup. Stay extremely cautious when price backtests the hourly trigger this week. Also, wait to enter longs until price bounces off the hourly trigger and has a new high, or you may have a doozy of a day, as seen on last December's Vixpiration, where the market sold down 1.7% from 1 p.m. until 4:15 p.m. This was the last time, last December's Vixpiration was the last time that we got Vixpiration after OPEX for that month. Some kind of early week setup like this would reset the VIX, and most retailers would be too afraid to buy the bell at 4:15. If you recall, we traded this event perfectly last December, passing on buying the hourly trigger, then watching the market crater. We also bought the close. The entire stream was left stunned, and most of FinTwit got annihilated. Here's the trade. And what we did was we were climbing up and up and up and up as she goes. We came into Wednesday about 1 o'clock in the afternoon. We ramped up. And everybody thought everything was hunky-dory on Vixpiration on that Wednesday. And we fucking cratered. This right here was about a 3-hour period. 3 hours. Now, it doesn't mean we do that tomorrow. Everything went back to normal, though, right? Everybody goes on vacation on Thursday. They come back on Monday, Tuesday, And the market is right where it was again. You get me? Now the VIX is testing lows not seen since 2020 right now. Do you see all this? And to that point, we're starting to look at lows from the early 2000s on a repricing of VIX. So you would take heed where we are. This is a Friday close right here. This is Friday close. Today is the close of Tuesday now. And where have we traded? 532. And as a matter of fact, today
83 cents lower at 82.88 per barrel.
we have pulled back. And where are we right now? We're down here floating around 530.34, right? There's some kind of an expectation that we go up tomorrow, isn't there? Followed by a bloodbath. This is minus 2%. If we were to go up tomorrow. If we don't go up tomorrow, we could get 2% even lower. That's down here. Now, it's not guaranteed that this trade happens. We've made it this far. We've done pretty well here on expectations. Now it comes to this part of the trade, basically. I really personally don't care if we go up here or not. I'm more concerned with this one. So let's say we roll down here, and bloodbath here instead. That's the real dip buy. Make sense? So we're now going to go over to the market price action over here. So I want you to remember this right here. And then remember that right there. Okay? I want you to remember that and that. There is that, the first one, and here is your second one right there. Now this one here becomes a question mark. That's it. So we got our 430, our 532 up here. You see it right up there? Boop, a little bit short, maybe like 50 cents or something, but we got it. And now the second expectation would be that we trade what? This is the close today at 1600. This is 1 o'clock in the afternoon tomorrow. The expectation here is that we're going to trade up. Whoop. Nice and high, right? Whoop. Way up there. I got 434 somewhere up in here. Then I've got a 434. Then a major downside move. A doozy. Right, hold on a second here. Make this smaller. Make sense to you all down there? Now let's say we fail this tomorrow, right? We don't get that. They just start selling us down, right? We get some FOMC minutes, stuff like that. You'd be looking for your 2% all the way down to the origination. Now, why don't I think we're coming down here right now? This is where the buyers were. This is the initial thrust right here. The real buyers are likely now right here. Moved up. This is where they started. This is where they are. This is not the same move. Okay? This is the initiation of the move all the way up. So up in play, this is not in play at the moment. If we can get that move higher into tomorrow, I would expect the buyers to be higher. Somewhere down in here. And you've got 535 up here, right? 5,300. This is a failure of 5,300. And then we break above it. Whoop, right there. Let me explain this better for you, okay? I'm going to explain this better for you. This is SPX gamma. The idea would be similar to this. You would go just like this, right? Hold on, let me change that to white. Let me show you everything here. The idea being would be that you'd fail this. You see that? You fail this tomorrow. Wait a minute. Hold on a second here. Hold on a second here. I got to move it over so you can see it. Right there. Remember that initiation point down here, right? You would fail this tomorrow, swoop all the way back down, basically, to the initiation point, close that gap over there. Right down in here, 524, 522 at worst, and then come back up here. How do you get bared up here? How do you, like, Cap, how can that happen? Well, if we're down here and they break this hourly trigger, we get underneath local support and volatility kicks in and a gamma flip kicks in. You develop new put gamma down below. Once we break down below here, you would see an instigation right about here of buying puts. And that would develop that put gamma to the downside. We're still bullish if we can make our way back higher and get above that 5,300. And we have some events coming for that to take place. What events do we have? The first event is what? We've got FOMC minutes. We also at 2 p.m. So you run it up into 1 p.m., you sell the minutes, then you get bad or sell the news NVDA. It's a perfect recipe, isn't it? To blast down to the depths of hell, and then you come back with two good reports on tomorrow or even Friday. We don't instigate this move, maybe possibly till Tuesday. I don't know if this happens and then they buy the dip possibly as they go on vacation, and maybe it's not that direct. Maybe it's more over there. So you get all of your Wall Streeters, they sell the market. They're all going on vacation on Thursday. So as Wednesday close, you're all bared up. They buy the dip. And we kind of putz around into next week. It's more like that. So you're all doom and glooming on all this negative news into Thursday morning, and they're buying the fucking dip on Friday close. They don't care about the news down here on Thursday, because when they get back on Tuesday, it's right back where it was. Next week from now. What else is cause for concern in this? Well, you get your daily trigger up here. That's nice to see, right? That helps the thesis out. It's not a full correction. It's fast. It's not 2-3 weeks of a correction. It moves fast. Rubner said that. Instead of like a 2 or 3 week correction, it's just 2 or 3 days. You look over here at the VIX, and it's screaming the same thing. And we have VIXpiration. Here's the VIX 9-day. Murder the VIX into 1 o'clock. That would send us all the way down to $8. Right? Matter of fact, $1 p.m. Murder the VIX, and then boom. All right? This is Wednesday, 1 p.m., Wednesday to 4:30. Whoop, right there. You drop 2%. There you go. Right there, there, and there. Reset the VIX for a retest of the cross of the daily and weekly trigger. Shocker, right? It's all kind of matching up, isn't it? Come down here to 1 o'clock. They roll the market. Boom, we start ripping faces off like straight shot up. Make sense? Another thing that's an issue right now. This is the at the money vol curve. And you can see we start ramping tomorrow at the latest. If not today, it's already 2:54. We have an hour left. Volatility is expected to ramp tomorrow. Not too high, but there is an expectation that it's going to go up tomorrow. This is the current vol curve right here for SPX. It's kind of all making sense now, isn't it? I want to talk to you about this more here. I want to talk to you. Let me go over to the trigger screen really quick. Hold on. What was I just on here? Cappy screen. Where is the screen where I took my... I didn't take my thing off, did I? My thing off. Oh, my camera's still on. Good. We're going to go to the trigger screen really quick. Now, we kind of failed this one a little bit lower than expectations. Maybe the expectation's not as high. Maybe it's a little bit lower. Just a new high. You get that squeeze up into FOMC minutes. They sell us down on the minutes at 2 o'clock. You start that bloodbath down there. So what I want to talk to you about, though, is the most important part of all of this, which is just like on Monday, let's say this hourly trigger continues higher. This is why when we come back down into these things, I want you to be very cautious, because you're going to be looking at this, right, for something like that to go higher, and that might not happen. There could be a sell the news moment at like 4 p.m. You get the 2 o'clock sell from FOMC. You think it's going to go up on news on NVDA, and instead they sell you into that close. Another point here, too, would be that NVDA might be able to go up without the market, and it just goes down. Then they sell NVDA before we come back to tomorrow or Thursday's open. So even if it's a good report from NVDA, you wake up on Thursday and it's back to fucking zero. Not zero, but where it started. All those gains are lost. You pretty much need right now, in my view, you pretty much need a stock split. You need a buyback and a stock split on NVDA to save the market. If you don't get that shit on NVDA, right screen. If you don't get that in NVDA, you could be seeing a bloodbath down here, and then you get the dip buy after. I want you to be aware of that. We never got this high up here either, so I'm a little thinking that this is more over a little bit. Still, maybe we hit this tomorrow, and they sell you down anyways. And the real dip buy is down below here at 890. And there's your 1,000 right there. You really, truly need tomorrow for whatever tomorrow is going to be. If we get that FOMC bloodbath, you want to be able to get not only the close, but you want the split so that you can go straight up. It's really the only thing that's going to save the market, in my view. Dealers can murder all of those call options and come back and hit the target down the road. So, I don't know what happens tomorrow. I don't know what the plan is for tomorrow, but I can tell you that we have an example of it in December. Make sure you follow Volatility Wiz, please, on FinTwit. He's got a kick-ass newsletter. I wouldn't do anything without it. I read it every time it comes out. That's true. He's a professional trader, licensed, worked at hedge funds, the whole thing, went to school for it and everything. Developed trading plans, and not plans, but systems for hedge funds to use in New York City. Guy is a pro, knows what he's doing. This stuff right here is probable and possible still at this point. But I do want to make a point to you. At any time, they can begin to sell this. So from now into tomorrow at 1 p.m., today close, tomorrow at 1 p.m., expect these sellers to come in and attempt, and they've been doing it all week. They're going to make attempts to sell this market down and blast it down at depths of hell. And you might not think 2% is a lot in 3 hours. It'll destroy every position you're not in if you're not hedged. So please, either there's better times to be trading or put a really cheap hedge on as we come into these moments. Like tomorrow, we come into like 1 o'clock or something. Get yourself like a 2% out of the money, 0 date or something. Maybe not in the money, or like, I mean, out of the money, but not the target. Like, it wouldn't do like 522. I'd do like 524 or something, but from a peak up here. You know what I'm saying? Even if it burns. Now we could continue to go up even higher. We could get a stock split, and they send VIX to the dumpster. Maybe VIX raises, even though the market's screaming higher. But the setup is there, is my point. The market is set up for some kind of a major failure tomorrow. Doesn't make it so. We are price action traders here, but I can't say it's not there. And it's been there for a week, and our price action has been quite close to it being there. So I have to warn you again for tomorrow for your expectations that there's a bull trap and a doozy of one. So if you're like, hey, I'm all in on calls at NVDA and you get ripped down, your clothes get ripped off, you're going back to Wendy's, maybe wrap it up even if it does go to the moon. And if they do a stock split, you're likely going to be given another opportunity to buy that trade on the open the following day. But I got to warn you of this. I'm a bull. You guys know I'm a bull. But just know that that setup is there. It is so apparent that it's there. I don't know if everyone's tracking this or not. There's just one person tracking it. If it's just fucking Jedi and I and Volwiz, I don't know who's tracking this stuff. I don't see too many people talking about it. I don't see anybody talking about Vixpiration. I don't see Wall Street talking about it. I don't see it in FinTwit. I don't see it in the news. Everybody's pumped up. Everybody is long here. Nobody's hedged. Nobody's buying puts. So I would just be conscious of it tomorrow. So I can lay all that out for you. I've been laying it out for you all week long, and we're kind of there. You can say what abouts and what about this and what about that, but I can assure you, the last time that happened, I remember. Nobody was short, and everybody was long, and people that weren't short just weren't doing anything. Laptops were closed if you were a seller. And that specific day, if you go back to it, December 21st, everything looked beautiful. This is a normal day, good things happening, market was cranking. Everything looked honky-dory. And it was a fucking doozy. Hello, Premal. How are you? So just be conscious of it tomorrow. We have some news coming out. We have FOMC news coming out. We've got NVDA news coming out. We've got all kinds of funky shits going on. Now, these guys from Wall Street are saying, yeah, it's going to be great. We're just going to go up until Tuesday. We have a lot of examples of that happening, right? They hand over the market to you. The market goes into low volume. You guys are getting all kinds of great news. They rip it to all-time highs, fucking screaming. We're trading 550 by Monday or Tuesday. Everybody's happy. Well, there's another thesis here if you're a buyer. If you're a buyer, you can just say to yourself, well, if it does burn 2%, I can buy that dip. If it doesn't burn and it moons, you already know VIX is in the dumpster. You can sell it and switch to a seller. Your best trading tomorrow is likely going to be reactive. Rather than being long or short, your best bet into tomorrow and Thursday is either going to be buying a dip or selling a major rip. Otherwise, I would say to you, make sure you're prepared for either outcome. And if you are a option seller, make sure they're really wide on that shit. Because either outcome is going to be a moonshot or it's going to be right to the depths of hell. Please just be careful of being an option seller. Hey, thanks, Premal. I appreciate that. I just want you to know the thesis behind all this stuff. There's a thesis there. and the Elliott wave count saying the same thing. Elliott wave is this is a bullish Elliott wave count and built into this, and even that is predicting that down move. So just be cautious, please. Please. I have no outlook on weed legalization. I have none. I can, though, I think, start to... You want me to start a... Dejan, you want me to start a Discord channel for it, though? Is there interest for it? Because I can if you want. Tommy Thornton's... you want that? All right, I'll have it done for you, brother. Done. What do you want me to name it? Drug stonks? What do you want me to name it? Doobies and rollies? 420 channel? Roger that, I'll do it. 420 channel. Done. Unless you want to name it. JJ, you want to name it JJ? Okay, we'll do it JJ. We'll do JJ because you asked for it. You get to name it. JJ it is. Oh, 420 is better. Okay, 420 is better. We'll name it 420. Done. And I will see if we can start getting counts to post in there on weed stonks for you. I like doobie, right? Doobie doos. I call my daughter that. My youngest daughter, I call her my doobie doos. I'm like, come here, doobie doo. I call my youngest baby that. My last child, my baby. She's my little tiny baby. She's my girl. I'm gonna spoil her rotten too, until she becomes an adult. I don't want her to leave. So my prediction here is we're going to ramp into tomorrow. We're going to trade close to 434, 534, 535. You will get this in a market brief tomorrow. Expect a rip into tomorrow's FOMC minutes. I did give you an FOMC preview as well. You can read that again. Claims will be important Thursday due to the built-inness of the unemployment rate. That does matter on a year-over-year basis. What else I got for you? I think that's it. It's 3:09 p.m., so I am bullish into tomorrow. I'm bullish into this close. And what else? I've got my daughter is having her performance tonight. So I'll take some pictures of that for you. But I'm going to not be available tonight, at least, after the stream and stuff like that, for tomorrow. But I am bullish into tomorrow. If you're a seller, you want to be selling rejections of the hourly trigger. You want to be selling for 535-ish. And I am bearish on NVDA unless they have a split in buybacks. I'm not necessarily bearish on their report, but I am bearish on its impact on the market. So let's say the market's going down, NVDA goes up on its own. You wake up on Thursday and NVDA is back down again. The real trade, look at that squeezing. Yeah, get up there. Get up there, you dirty dog. Keep on going. You know where we're going. You already know where we're going. You know we're going up there. I know we're going up there. You know we're going up there. I know we're going up there. You already know you're going up there for the minutes tomorrow. We already know. We already know where the call wall is, the local resistance on SPX. Right there. Right up here. Now, I guess the last part would be what if NVDA does do a stock split, or announces buybacks or something like that? When Apple did that, how up did SPY go? There was still, I believe, a price divergence between those two. So I would still be wary of SPY like reacting in that same fashion. But it might be the way to catch a bottom on SPY too, right? So you get the bloodbath in the market all the way down into the close. NVDA announces fucking shit and unicorn shit out of their mouths and stock split and buybacks and fucking created a new, yeah, baby, keep on going, right? So the market detaches from NVDA, bloodbaths, NVDA moons, woo, and it saves the market on the close tomorrow. So all these mechanics smell the same, don't they? Trading 530.85 right now. Going straight up to the moon, baby. You want some music? You want some bull tunes? We haven't played those in a while, have we? 'Cause the bulls ain't done yet here, are they? It's probably a hedge fund out there watching me right now going, God damn it. Where were those targets at? Get back to those targets again.
He comes from a land far, far away. A little place that some people call Great Britain. Exiled for streaking at the royal wedding, he left his motherland along with the only woman he ever truly loved, his horse, Tyrone. He traveled to the USA to resurrect the recession-riddled dance floors of America. With the big, long, pink, ding-dong penis, he could turn any bro down into a hoedown. He would turn any keg cup into legs up. He taught all nations and all peoples across all seas that in order to have the best dance party in the world, all you have to do is dance, 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 dance.
Crank it, baby. Wait a minute. My local bear is calling me right now. What's he trying to say to me? Hold on a second. What's he say to me? That ain't gonna happen. My local bear is calling me right now. This guy's crazy. What's he trying to do to me? The hell is this guy trying to do to me? Get the fuck on out of here. What are you talking about? What are you doing? What's that red bar right there? They're not happy with that? What's going on, Mero? Is that you, Mero? What are you doing? It's only 3:22, Mero. We got time, brother. Let me put the music back on. Hold on, Mero. Chill, bro. He's out there watching right now, too. I know he is. Is GME ripping right now? Good job. Our velocity in GME is amazing right now. I'm going to get in so much trouble with Twitch and YouTube today. It's not even going to be funny. We'll play something different for the moment. What are we going to play right now? Hold on a second. We're going to go back to playing. Chill out for a minute there. You're like, you all your money to YouTube and Twitch, or to Macklemore. That's what they're going to say. Let's give some money to somebody else. We'll make them split it. Hold on here. Let's see if we can make them split the money. Hold on here. What am I looking for here? No. Wrong one. We're not done here, are we? We're not done yet. You want to hear the Wildcat song? I'll play it for the close, all right? I got you, Shikim. You guys want to hear the Wildcats? The Wildcats one is good. I like that one. Start talking dirty to bears. Piss off all the bears out there. I don't know where it is. I can't. I'm looking right now. I can't find it anywhere. Where is it? I don't see it. Let's see. Let me look again. Hold on 1 second here. Wildcat. I love the Wildcat song. That whole movie, Goldie Hawn is awesome. You could tell she had fun filming that movie. The whole cast enjoyed that. The whole movie was good. If you've never seen it, it's very positive. Let me see here. Or that's my recollection of it, at least. I liked it when I was a kid. Where is it? I don't know where it is. I can't. I had a hard time finding. Let me see. Hold on a second. Maybe I can search for it. Oh yeah, baby. Come on, Bulls. We'll send some money to Goldie Hawn's way.
Let's rock, come on and boogie. Boogie down, Wildcat song, the best around. Boogie down, we'll run those cougars out of town. Boogie down. QQQ, you ain't got no alibi. You ugly. What? You ugly. You ugly. You ugly. Your mama said you ugly. QQQ, you ain't got no alibi. You ugly. What? You ugly. Your mama says you ugly. Hey, stomp on, you gotta get on down. Stomp on, you gotta get on down. Stomp on, get down. You gotta stomp tonight. Hey. Your mama says you ugly. Hey,
I love that. Your mama says you're ugly.
you ain't got no alibi. You ugly. What? You ugly.
I think they had really cool, hike plays too, where they were like,
Why you ain't got no alibi? You ugly. What? You ugly. Your mama says you ugly.
like 224, your mother's a whore, stuff like that.
Get on down, stomp on, get down. Let's rock, come on.
Thank you, Wildcat cheerleaders.
Boogie down, Wildcat song, the best around. Boogie down, we'll run those cougars out of town. Boogie down. Your mama says you ugly. Hey.
Your mama says you ugly. Fucking love it. Hold on, I gotta check this. Yo, mama. I used to know another one too. What was that from Wildcats? I think they did had like a 226, you're a son of a bitch or something like that. I gotta watch that movie again. I own it. I gotta watch it. It was a good movie. Goldie Hawn. That's another one. What's her husband's name again? What's Goldie Hawn's husband's name? Kurt Douglas. They're still married, aren't they? They've been married forever. How's IWM doing, by the way? Yeah, not participating. SPX, put that on back. I don't expect IWM to participate either. I think it just kind of goes down as SPY squeezes. I don't think it's going to participate to the upside. Trading 530.88. Come on, now get on up there. 331, half an hour left, 29 minutes. Climb the wall of worry, baby. Climb the wall of worry. Keep on going. They're still together, huh? They're not married. But they are still going together. Yeah, they've been together forever, right? Don't they have a son that's an actor too? I thought I saw a picture of him. Oh yeah, keep on going up there. Keep on going. Go ahead, keep on going. Here you go. Good. Get inside the box. Get in the box. Get on up into the box. Keep on going. We're not done. I know we're not done. We got a half an hour. Keep on going. There you go. Good. Take your hedges off. If you're a hedge fund out there, you better take your hedges off because we're going up there. I fucking promise you. Between today and tomorrow, you're going to get squeezed the fuck on out. Till at least 1 p.m. Your ass is mine. I promise you. Oh, I did see Christmas Chronicles. That was a good Christmas movie. I've seen some good Christmas movies recently. They've made some good ones. The one with the there's been like a couple of the animated Christmas movies have been great too. I did like that movie, Christmas Chronicles. I know it was like a B movie, but I thought it was good. I like Christmas movies. I'm an atheist, but I love Christmas, dude. I like kids' Christmas. I like the secular celebration of Christmas. I love. You know, I love it. I love Christmas. I love like the whole holiday season. I don't care what you celebrate. I like holidays, period. But those two together are awesome. I love them both. And they've never had any. Have they ever had any controversy? They just kind of do their thing, don't they? Still married after all these years. But dude, I like Festivus. I used to fucking do that Festivus in college. I dated a Jewish girl, so the family had me around for the holidays. Dated a Jewish girl. Parents hated me. I was a heathen. Oh, go 531-12. Oh, go on up there. Yeah, if you think about it, like Hollywood couples and Hollywood people, I don't think they have anything, right? He always took care of himself, too, didn't he? IWM not quite participating yet. Spoos squeezing higher now, trading 531.08. Can't wait to post that chart on Friday, baby. Woo-wee. It's going to be a doozy. That Sunday chart, post that on Friday for everybody. Oh, they'll be mad. Mad, mad, mad. Mad. He is, right? Think about the whole package. Fairly good guy, right? He's had kids, got a longtime partner. I don't know of any controversies with him. He's made great films, too. You know what's a good film he made? Soldier. I thought that was a great movie for what it was. Spoos now trading higher right now, trading 531.13 for a high tick just there. Need more than that. Keep on going. We're not done, hopefully. That ain't high enough for me. I need more. Yeah, Big Trouble in Little China. It's got to be his best film ever, right? It's got to be his best film ever. Big Trouble in Little China has to be his. Oh. Kissing it up there, please. Kissing it for me. Oh, touch it and rub it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Does that feel good? You like that? Oh, you liked it that much? How much more do you like it? Oh, you like it even better? You want more? Oh, you want me to rub it some more? Oh, yeah, I'll rub it some more. Here you go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm rubbing it for you. There you go. Oh, yeah. You like that, don't you? Yeah, you like it like when I rub the green stick. There you go. Oh yeah, rub it for you. What's that hedge funds? You want the nipple? You like the nipple hedge funds? Are you sure right now you want the nipple? You want to suckle off the nickel hedge funds? You want the nipple? You're not happy right now? You ever see that thing on, you ever see that GME thing? The guy on YouTube that made the video is like, you want to suckle off the nipple hedge funds? You guys never saw that? Hold on, I'll show it to you. Hold on a second here. I'll see if I can find it real quick. And by the way, nobody owns calls. I was already checked. Hold on a second here. See if I can find it. What did he just do? He just did a meme on he just did what did he do? Airbnb? I think he did Airbnb. I think it was Airbnb he just did. Hold on. Was it Airbnb or was it Airbnb skits, maybe? I think it was a skit. Let's see if it's this one. Hold on here. I forget this guy's name. Hold on, I'll show you the nipple one for hedge funds. Hold on here.
Hey,
Hold on, watch this, guys. You guys ready for it? Watch this right here.
do you think I could get another stimulus check? Hey, do you think I could get another stimulus check? I'm in a really bad spot right now. I don't know what to do. Gosh, I wish I could, but maybe in like a few months. But pull yourself up by those bootstraps. Maybe you shouldn't have bought all that avocado toast or that new iPhone. Now fuck off. Okay. Oh, poor baby, what happened to you?
The people on the Reddit and the social media made us lose all our money.
What do you need? What can I do to make it better?
Could you help me like you did in 2008?
Oh,
I
yeah?
only need like 5 or 10 or 15 billion.
You want to suckle on my zipple?
Can I have some zipple?
Come here, get a little zipple.
Oh.
Here, have as much as you want. Drink up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I tried to help him. Can I have some zipple too?
Daddy has 2 zipples for you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh man, it's terrible. Oh, you a hedge fund? You need the zipple? Hold on, I'll give you the zipple. You can suck off the zipple. So terrible. It's pretty bad, right, Dejan? It's accurate, though, isn't it? You don't like it right now? You sure right now the market? You got shorts on for tomorrow hedge funds? You need the zipple? We'll have to start using that zipple. Hold on. His name, he does some great skits. His his name, Andrew Russo. He's got a bunch of skits too, and they're really good. ANDREWROUSSO. He talks about all kinds of stupid shit like You're welcome. You're welcome. I think he just did. He either did Uber or he did Airbnb recently, and he went on a fucking tear, like a straight fucking tear. Oh, funny, funny, funny. Andrew Russo. The first time I saw that video, right, when he pulled out the Zipple, I fucking was almost in tears laughing because the first part of the video is, hey, the American people, you need stimulus? Fuck no. I think this specific one, I could be wrong on this. No, this, I don't know if that was GME. I think it might have had to do with hedge funds getting, so you guys, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but they were doing credit tightening. They're tightening credit for Americans, and the prime banks or the Fed was pumping cheap loans to hedge funds to trade the stock market in 2023. I don't know if this one was specifically to that, but I think it was. PT2. Just want to make sure I have this correcto. Yeah, that's PT1 right there. Was that a new high? Just barely missed it. Just barely missed the new high. So we almost got the new high just then. Next target, 532.68. Just barely missed the all-time high. Barely. Barely missed the all-time high. I think we barely just missed it. And VIX 9-day getting murked again. You see 9-day down here following that path. The expectation here would be we're going to be up tomorrow. He's on IG. He's on TikTok too, right? Good job. Good job. I don't know if we're done for today, but we are getting you'll see all-time highs tomorrow. I can assure you, not assure you, but pretty much assure you, you're going to see all-time highs today or tomorrow. We should trade 532, 530, 533 possibly in 4. I think we failed 534. We failed. Well, basically we're failing 535 and 50. 5350 on SPX. Uh, 5350. Yep. We should fail 5350 tomorrow. Should. We'll see if we'll see if they want to stay short between here and there. I wouldn't be caught dead short here personally, but maybe they have more money than I do. 3:45, 15 minutes left. An expectation to fail 5350 tomorrow. That is your sell signal as well. You got some people trying to sell this right here. You know, I got to tell you, Estow, I said wait till tomorrow. Estow hasn't fucking moved. Estow has a bid on it right now. Estow still going up. It doesn't give a fuck. Estow's a great hedge, dude. Oh, the other thing I didn't tell you about Estow hedges, I did tell you this. Make sure you're finding the strikes and the dates. I didn't say dates, but I said strikes. Find out where everybody is on Estow, if they're on, if Estow is like, sometimes people buy those calls on Estow and they're like a month out. They're not always like weeklies. They're like month out, 2 months out. Just take a look at where all the OI is, and you just join those people. And if at any point you think your thesis isn't going to work out, if you see that those people are disappearing, they're closing their calls, you know it's done. If you don't know what I'm talking about, SDAO, if you want to hedge the market, it works as a great hedge. But what I always recommend you do is that you find out where everybody is. The reason I like it as a hedge mostly is because it's an underused hedge. It's a ticker that not many people use, likely just professionals, mostly professionals. And so you can see them come and go into that hedge. They come and go into that hedge, and it's clear as day. It's not like how obfuscated SPX or Qs can be, because there's so much in and out of buying calls, buying puts, buying the underlying, selling the underlying. It's not clear. SDAO in particular, you'll see them come in and out on buying and selling SDAO. So it's one of my favorites, SDAO. And I like to put time on them too. That's another thing about SDAO that's really good. If you'll notice that when they enter the trade on SDAO, they're always like a month and a half, 2 months, 3 months out. And so if it doesn't work out for you and you get trapped, you might still have another chance to get. But I think there's a contract roll in SDAO. Don't quote me on that, but I think they have some contract. Well, last time I traded it, there was contract roll stuff. And I don't remember exactly when it is, so make sure you look that up. Just look and see if they have a contract roll in SDAO. Some form of contract roll. Mm. 348. 12 minutes left to the end of the day. Yeah, you'll see, like, go through every month and look where the highest concentrations are. If they're dead, that means nobody's buying them yet. If you see, like, 2,000, 3,000 contracts, it means somebody's on it. A professional is. Yeah, they should be red. We are Vixpiration. They should murder the VIX. Listen to me closely. They should murder the VIX into Vixpiration, or they should moon it, one or the other. New contract comes out, and then they'll buy it from the bottom. We have contract roll in VIX. Tomorrow. HYG is red. Let me take a peek at HYG. HYG is not red. HYG is fine. HYG ain't red. HYG is just trucking along. Just trucking along right now. Kitty? Are you okay? A cat's making a noise. Kitty! I love this cat. She's not mine, but I don't like the boy cat, but the girl cat, except when she's in heat. I ain't down with that heat shit. But she's awesome. She's got her little toys. She runs around like she's a lion. Whoa! Whoa! What's happening? Whoa! Climb the wall of worry. If you're in a hedge fund right now, I promise you're fucked. Close your hedges. You're going to get run the fuck over between now and tomorrow, I promise. I'm telling you, Bob. It's flashing right now in SPY. I'm looking at a 30. I'm looking at a 30-minute, not a 1 minute on HYG. That could be it too. Oh no, I'm on a 1 minute. Yeah, we're good. This is HYG right here. Was there a ghost print on it or something? It just parked right now. It's not doing shit. That's HYG 1 minute right here. Like this one from earlier this morning. I think that was this morning, wasn't it? No, it was Monday, or that was a close. Come on, just send it. You know you're going to send it. You know you're going to send it. You know you're not going to be fucking hedged into this close. Get out of here. You know we're going up. You know we're going up. You want to lose money into tomorrow? What are you, out of your mind? Yeah, you're probably out of your mind. Look at all those buyers coming in right now. Morgan Stanley Executive Chair James Gorman says banking industry consolidation is inevitable. Oh, boy. Kitty! Feds Waller saying if data warrants, we could consider cut at the end of this year. Yep, it wouldn't be anything earlier than end of year, and even then they wouldn't want to advertise it until like December or February or March. Just after the election. Just after the election. Now trading 531.06. Can we get the new high in the close? Give me the new high in the close, baby. Give it to me at the end of the day. Give it to me at the end of the day. Come on up there and do it. Trade that. Trade the top. Trade 531.57. Go on up there and do it for me. Fuck it. Just trade 53.50. You know you're gonna do it. We know what you're doing, dude. We know where we're going. Don't be losing money for the firm. Bud, you're gonna become the whole, bro. You're gonna become the whole. Listen to Holbrook. Oh yeah, 532.71. It's just right there. Climb the wall of worry, baby. Get on up there. I'll take just this. Just do this right here, right there, right there. Just do that one right there. Just do that one. I'll take this one tomorrow. Just give me ATH. Give me the ATH on that. A little ATH right there. A little ATH. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. Seven minutes left. Don't fight it. It's okay, Bob. Bob, take your tie off for me. Let me see that pocket protector, Bob. I'll have somebody clean it up for you. When was the last time you washed that pocket protector, Bob? Let me ask you a question. Have you ever taken that thing out of your shirt? Matter of fact, just take your... What are you wearing, Bob? Are you wearing a ribbed V-neck under there? What are you doing, Bob? Take that off, too. When was the last time you showered, Bob? Get out of the basement. Get upstairs with me, Bob. We're going to clean you up. Come back to work tomorrow, buddy. There you go, Bob. Step away from the desk, Bob. Big giant balls, Bob. Get out of the way. Put your red candle away, Bob. Put your red marker away, Bobby. Bobby B. NVDA ripping faces off for you. Oh, yeah, baby. Come on, Netflix or NVDA. Come on, NVIDIA. Climb the wall of worry. Give me the green box up top. Keep going. It's right there. Just do it right there. Give me that one right there. Just give me that little one right there. Right there. Do it. Do it. Do it. It was kind of funny today, right? Like came back at like 2:30, laid out the entire thing for you. We got back and immediately the market just said, fuck this, we're going up. We listened to the brief from Sunday, we're going up. This guy's making sense. Bob in the basement's like tearing up his thesis. Tesla, baby. Trading up to 191.76 right now. I expect it to burst above it, too. I expect a break above the weekly trigger this time. I expect that we get above the weekly trigger this time. So more than 192. How about 195, 200? 200 on Tesla. Come on, Bob. Let it be, dude. Let it be. Oh, Q's with a new high just now. Q's with a new high. QQQ's with a new high, baby. Woo! Q's. Come on, SPY. You can do it. Bullshit, SPY. We know you're supposed to make all-time highs here. Oh, these Bob in the basement is pissed right now. Pissed. Q's with an all-time high right now, trading 455.81, baby. 455.84, 85 right now. Unce. Climb the wall of worry, spoos. Fuckers hedging SPY. Fucking hedge funds telling you they're not hedging SPY. They're lying. Lying. They're lying. You can see it right now. We don't do that. Dealers, do you do that? No, we don't do that. Fucking liars. Get up there. Let's go. Give me an all-time high on SPY. Trading 531.43 just then. Give me an all-time high, baby. Oh. 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 Get it up there. Come on up there, crawl up there, give it to me. You know you want to do it. Oh, such bullshit. They're gonna be like, it doesn't count. It's after hours. Doesn't count. It doesn't count, sir. What are we gonna do here? Yeah, we'll do this one. Look at him trying to stop the all-time highs. Give me that. We have 1 minute left. Let's do it. Come on! Damn it! I wanted it so bad. I wanted just ATH like last 5 seconds. They're not gonna give it to me. They're like, fuck you, no. No, fuck you. We're talking pennies here, like literal pennies. These guys, man. Like these computers are like, no, you can't have a penny, bro. No, we're not doing that for you. That's okay because that's actually still thesis. We're still good on thesis for tomorrow. I'll see all of you guys tomorrow, 9:30 in the morning. Be safe. Be good to your family and friends. Keep showing up. I'll have a market brief out for you tonight on expectations for tomorrow. If you want to review what my expectations are, at 2:30 this afternoon, I spent about a half an hour going over those expectations. And the moment that I was done, the market went exactly where I said it would go. I will see all of you tomorrow at 9:30. Big day tomorrow, dudes. Huge day tomorrow. I'm going to spend a big portion of the morning covering NVDA specifically. I'll be sucking off those semiconductor bulls all morning long tomorrow. I'll see you guys then. Thank you, Stacy, for hitting that like button.